Did Jelly actually sign up? Mitsunagi the first, bro. Global Zen the second. Oh my god, what up, guys? Yo, did the kick stream turn on? Did the kick stream turn on, dude? I don't know if I want to run it yet. I haven't like put any graphics up on that website. It's working, dude. Bless. Bless you, child. There he is. Can I add something? Can I add kick to this? I don't know if I can. No, it doesn't look like it. Bless you, O Holy One. Whoa. 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 Number one Starcraft streamer on Kick, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. The only one. Let's go, dude. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't run it, right? The Hub Cup. We got 8 minutes to check in. We got 10 check-ins. I said if I didn't get 8, I would just like move it to another day, but we got it, dude. We got it, dude. We got it, dude. Let's go. They had one guy with one viewer. Pog, dude. Pog, dude. How's my fucking internet holding up? It looks like it's doing okay. Damn, I'm tired, man. I had to get up early. Would you like a co-caster? You could co-cast with me if you want, dude. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Let's do it. Oh, my head does not feel good. Hello, Abel Bacon. Welcome back, man. Good morning, good sirs and madams. Oh, I accidentally closed that. Oopsies. Space Face Raptor, my dude, what is up? Got a breakfast bagel. Sandwich is life is good. I'm gonna go make. You know what I made last night? I made some tuna salad. Oh gosh, what's it called? When you put like tuna and like you put like canned tuna and dill and mayonnaise together with like beans. Oh my god, I'm gonna go make a fucking quick Sammy. We got 5 minutes to check in, okay, guys? I'm gonna link the bracket. And I'm going to link the Matcherino. If you guys haven't gone and used a code on the Matcherino, please do so. I still have 34 codes left.
Let's face it.
And we want to use those, baby. What's up, Sugar Too Sweet? Welcome back. Listen, I am like I said, I am the king of poor scheduling because I scheduled this event on top of other major tournaments twice. So it is what it is, man. Is Avalo making an appearance in the tournament? If he really wanted to, yeah, fuck it. Alright. We got 14 check-ins, dude. I'm processing check-in results. Participants. Did Björn actually check in, Pog? Give me 3 to 5 minutes to seed. Okay. I think Björn is definitely number 1. Did Clem check in? Dude, he's playing in the Strasagora tournament right now. Like, there's no way that he checked in, you know? That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. Can I cast with you, Lucy? If you really want. Is that my brother? What up, dude? Welcome, welcome. I'm seeding. Just put the people that I know are at the top. I think Nico is number 2. Foxer's up there too. Slayer's MVP. You think it's the real one? Let's see rankings current. Is Mixu front page? Is Nico front page? No. Okay, so they're both second page. Cool. I feel like this is cool because I don't have to hand the money to like Clem or Max Packs. It's kind of nice. Where is Foxer and Rebellion? Okay, so I think they're probably pretty close too. Foxer, Rebellion. Ooh, Foxer just a little bit ahead of Rebellion. Nice. Okay, who else? Inexorable is the South American Terran. I don't know if his rating's very high on Oligulac. I don't think I've seen any. Is it Shameless is good, right? Shameless. He is number 54 in the world. Oh, okay. So he's really good. So he's going to go up here with Mixu and Nico. I think he's above them. Oh, okay. He's above them. All right. That looks good. I don't think anyone's too out of place. Please remember, if you use the Maturino, more money. When we link it to him. Good news, Jim. Who the fuck is that? How are you today, my man? You bussin', bro? Hell yeah. Did I adjust my volume last night? No. I'm just not talking very loudly right now because I don't feel very good. Oh my god, this guy's calling out the fucking gym guy that's on Twitter that always says that he was the best Warcraft 3 player of all time. And that he, like, made the fucking cell phone. Oh my god, that guy's so unhinged. Can't believe these fucking degenerates are in my chat. Is Hatsu even on a Ligulac? Okay. Where's Inexorable? Have you not seen this guy, Fluid?
No.
Oh my god, you'd fucking laugh so hard. Vegetables on the come up, bro. I think he's higher in Rebellion. Oh, he's right below him. Okay. Okay, that looks good to me. TV volume doesn't sound bad. And no, Clem did not check in, which is hilarious that he even he double booked himself for a fucking offline tournament and some random online tournament. I guess he signed up before I changed the date. I'm gonna start it up. All right. It's been started. Bracket is live.
Who are we gonna watch first?
To a party. I don't know. I kind of want to watch Foxer, dude. The NA
Foxer
Warrior.
versus Mini Zerg.
I'm kind of sad Numena didn't show up. We could have seen some sick ass fucking mech play. Is Byun here? Dude, look who's in the chat. Jet Li. Is Eric Jet Li trying to play? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. I hate to call it early, but Byun is by far a favorite.
There is a one name in here that, it stands out a little bit.
Clem signing up would be like an Olympic champion signing up for the Special Olympics. Damn, bro. Why are you comparing my tournament to the Special Olympics, man? That's rude. What the heck? This is the Dumpster Olympics. Thank you very much. Did Rebellion check him? Did. Who's Roman de Molde?
Is that where you find out Jet Li's real name?
We already know his name. Like, his name is literally Eric Jet Li. He sent me his. Gosh, you saw the goofiness with that guy, right? How he was like, I'm an ex Call of Duty pro. Here's my links, bro. Give me coaching. I was like, what the hell?
He's been making his way up ladder.
He got 1,000 games played right now. Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's wild. Who does Byun get to maul round one? Oh, he got a bye. Do you know who Beast SC2 is? Okay, let's go Rebellion. He's the first one that hit us with the thing. He's my boy. Wait, what? Oh, they started.
Yep.
Rip. Okay. We'll get the next one. We're not in a hurry. Today's a sleepy day.
Do you ever wake up at this time, or is this just
completely outside the norm? Way outside of norm for me.
Let's see. I can't tell you the last time I was up this early, dog.
Yeah,
But
me
maybe.
either.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to make it this early because, like, if you want the Koreans and the Europeans to play, it has to be this early in the morning because it's like afternoon for EU and it's like early morning for Korea.
True. And then you get some of the East Coast gamers too.
Mm-hmm. You guys good? Who's inexorable? Inexorable is playing Ateshi, dude. Is Ateshi here? I want to watch Ateshi because I almost beat Max Packs with the build that Ateshi gave me when he beat me with it. He had this really goofy opener where he makes it look like he's doing a one gate expand because like I always play one gate expand and he knew that because of the first game that we played. So what he does is he plays one gate expand, but he only makes one gas geyser, and then he goes to a proxy location and he makes 2 gateways outside your base. And then he plays
Oh
like
yeah,
3
the
gates.
Ateshi build.
Yeah, it was so funny. I'm so sad that I like fumbled the game versus Max Packs because I could have won so easily. Oh my god, talking about Avalo. Dude, Avalo and Ruff are both tremendous pussies and pulled out of show matches where other people put the money up. That's crazy. Someone put up $1,000 for a show match between Ruff and Avalo pulled out. Are you kidding me? I tried to money match Ruff for $100 and he said no. That's crazy. I can't imagine saying no to 1,000. Even if you lose, you're gonna get like $250. And they're both close in skill. They're not like far from each other. Mm-hmm. That's funny. That's really funny.
Wait, did the Ateshi's lobby already start up?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Inexorable is really good, actually. I've played him a couple of times. But Ateshi has some builds.
Have you seen any of his PvT builds?
No, that's why I wanted
Oh.
to see if he has something ultra goofy for us.
I'm sure he has something. Not quite like
Oh, I forgot the overlays. Oopsies. I'm sure he's got something, yeah. Where is Inexorable from? I wanna actually find out before I say it. I think he's from Brazil. Yes, he's number 4 in Brazil, which is, you know, that's pretty good, man. If you're like top 5 in your country, you're pretty good. I wouldn't ever run a show match where the winner takes all. That would be lame. You gotta give the loser at least like some incentive. You know, I don't like it when people don't wall this like ramp that's in between the natural and the main base. Because it lets the Reaper run around inside your base and be super annoying. Oh, he's doing a double gas opener. He does have something goofy planned. Oh my gosh. Okay. What's he gonna do? What's he got
It has
planned?
to it just has to be Stargate, right? Maybe Robo.
Maybe? He's making a zealot too. He didn't fill both gas geysers right away. Is it a Stargate? Yeah, I think because it's so far away, it has to be a Stargate.
Yeah.
Oh, Inexorable isn't scouting at all either. I'm just going for the standard Reaper expand. Oh no, Ateshi pulled all his probes on accident. Oh, the nerves, dude. That's a big sad. It is a Stargate. Okay, you know, I don't hate it. If we see Hellions, Stargate can be really good. But if it's just like a rush straight to the Cyclone, the Stargate does kind of have a problem.
Oh. The Reaper didn't see the Zealot coming across the map. So you're probably going to be able to delay the Nat here.
It's a big SCV pull, and unfortunately, Ateshi was focused on the Reaper and his natural, and he does lose his Zealot. Only one worker kill. Unlucky dude.
The Oracle looks like it was late to queue up.
It was. He was distracted. What's going down here with the tech lab on the factory? Okay, so it will be a Cyclone opener, which means the anti-air response is going to be pretty delayed from Inexorable. And this Oracle might be able to do some damage. Cyclones do take 30 seconds to build. Oh, Inexorable's distracted with his Reaper micro, and he started his Cyclone 10 seconds late, man. Oh no!
Oracle's gonna come in. How much damage do you think it's gonna get? I'm thinking
4 or 5.
SPs? Yeah. The
It
energy's
just
already
runs out
so
of
low on it.
energy.
Yeah.
You don't get to overcharge it when it's proxied like this. Yeah, so 5. That's okay, but, you know, we kind of need more than that when we do an opener like this. Because now the Cyclone's going to pop out. He only used it for the single Oracle.
Welcome to the dumpster!
Amazing. So thank you very much for the follow, Shameless. DC Trays. What is this? A Diddy stream? Awesome, dude.
Sweet. Blink on the way for Ateshi. So overall, I mean, it feels like a super standard play, but instead of you having the Stargate over in your main, you actually just have it proxied out onto the map.
Yeah, well, the Reaper not being able to scout it is kind of a big deal, right? Because it actually allows you to get some damage done. Whereas if it's in your base, it takes longer to get over there, and they scout it with the Reaper, and then their units will be positioned in the mineral lines.
Yeah, they're actively thinking about it the whole time.
Mm-hmm. I do like the Blink follow-up. If we use the Oracle well to put good stasis wards, like, yeah, he's putting pretty good stasis wards. These are like the pathways that a Terran player will use to walk across the map and siege your natural or your third base. The Oracle is just a nice play.
More bunkers being added on. Or not bunkers,
really?
barracks.
Okay, so we're definitely going to see that 2 Rex, or that 3 Rex 1-1-1 aggression.
Yeah.
The stim and the combat shields are going to be really late this game. He does have a tech lab just ready for that barracks to land on it. I don't think we'll see him move out. Right? I don't think he's going to move out until stim and combat shields are ready to go.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Who is this other caster? It's our brother, Liquid Fluid. No affiliation. Ooh, I don't like this from Ateshi. He's going for this double gas on the natural when I really think he needs to, like, go for that Zealot swarm after the Blink Stalkers. Oh my god, that one Marine in the middle procced the stasis ward. Awesome. Now he's getting body blocked. Piper Perry on the couch moment. She's like, oh, these big, strong stalkers. You know, I guess the Storm is a really strong option because 2-base SCV all-ins are so common now. Inexorable with no attempt at a third, right? Just continuing to
Yeah.
build SCVs. So I do think we're probably going to see the SCV pull.
Yeah, no
When you-
attempt. He also scouted the third location with that Viking.
Did he? Okay. So he knows where everything's at. So he knows where to go siege at. Americans gotta always guess, then pretend they're right no matter what. That's actually painfully true. I don't know, but I'm gonna take a guess and pretend I'm right. I'm surprised
Alright,
Ateshi
so-
sort of just played real normal out of this, right?
A little bit. I think he found himself in a pretty solid spot though.
Yeah, he's in a good spot. As long as he doesn't over probe too much. He's got all his gateways coming up. He did snipe that one Viking, put some damage on a medevac. He doesn't have the right amount of stalkers to one-shot the medevac. Oh, he does get it though. Cyclone and a medevac goes down. He's gonna have Storm. Only 2 Templars, but lots of Zealots, right? Oh, the scan comes down and it doesn't see the Storm. He's not gonna be like mentally prepped to try and dodge Storm.
Ooh.
Oh, the stasis. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's just gonna crush this push. You can't really do anything for a long time, and then all of your zealots are gonna be in position to.
I mean,
to
is
catch
he gonna
everything
pull
as
the
it comes out.
boys? I think he needs to do. No, he's got a 3rd CC coming. He's just gonna try and play it out. Oh, he like
The storm
archoned
actually
his Templars. Why?
connected so well with his own zealots as well.
Yeah, that's actually something I've always been kind of like sad about, is that a lot of the times when you storm and your opponent kites you, you just get like owned by your own storm, and there's not really anything you can do to mitigate that.
Yeah.
Oh, this Zealot Stalker trying to come in on the reinforcements here, but it looks like he's just a little... Oh, the focus fire on the siege tanks was so good. He killed the Templars. Ouch.
Yeah, this position just so hard to break here for Ateshi.
Alright, there are some storms ready.
Yeah, storms are ready, but you can actually get on top of these siege tanks, not without losing like the entirety
you know,
of the
he went
Protoss
for
army.
like a counterattack with a couple of Zealots and the Stalkers, but then just kind of brought it back home. This is tough. He's going to lose the 3rd. There's no recovery from that position, I'd say.
Yeah, you
The
might be
energy
able to weather
overcharge
the
is
storm,
ready,
right?
though, dude. The energy overcharge is ready. Yeah, but if you see, like, Inexorable's macro is really good. He's got 19 SCVs on his 3rd now. His, like, ego's gonna get so far ahead. He's making ghosts, and unfortunately when Protoss goes for, like, a tech like this, right, he went for the Templars, and he won't be able to tech the Colossus. He's gonna have to stay on Templars, so the ghosts are just gonna hard counter his army.
Yeah.
Pretty sad, pretty sad. He was in such a good position. He just bungled the defense a little bit. Oh no,
I'm
his
trying
Oracle.
to think, right? With the defense there, that stasis ward hits so many units. So do you just have to go and hop on top of the siege tanks afterwards, or?
You know, I think maybe you just use it for what it is. Like, it just buys you like 21 seconds of time to get another warp in, and then you set up on top of that ramp area, and you like wait for the army to come fight you. Because yeah, engaging in that area and not getting good storms was a pretty bad situation for him, for sure.
Got it. Well, we're
Going
just
and
gonna try
attacking
to
the
fight out of
army
this
might have
position.
worked, but you know, Inexorable moved back to that ramp, and he put his siege tanks on top of that, and he was like ready to intercept. Oh yeah, look at that income tearing up 3,000 minerals per minute. Oh, okay, a storm drop. Oh,
Wow.
oh, but the Vikings are there to catch it. Oh, rip. You know, it wasn't half bad.
Still 10 SCVs.
It wasn't half bad for sure.
Yeah, but this huge ghost move out, plus all of this bio on the ground, I think you're gonna have a real hard time here as a Tashi.
like, how's he gonna protect his High Templars, right? Usually what you do is, like, you transition into Colossus, and then they, you have, like, 3 Colossus, and it becomes really hard for the ghosts to just walk forward by themselves and EMP you, but he is moving the Stormers independently of the rest of his army, so maybe he can make something happen here. Or the flank. Oh, he walked into 2 ghosts over there. Oh, no.
Yeah, huge EMPs land onto the entire Protoss army as well. Stasis Ward on the south side catches 3 Marauders, but it's actually just not going to be enough. He's holding here, though.
It does look like it, but there's that field of Widow Mines behind the army, and it's like he can't engage into that, right?
Look, he's trying to bring the rocks down onto the Marauders.
Yeah, I've never seen rocks fall onto a stasis warded unit. Does it kill it?
It has to, right?
I think so, maybe. I saw something very funny.
It wouldn't just push him out of the way when they come out of it. I don't think.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Because they're like stuck there. The map Maganatha, you know how there's the watchtowers with the gold bases? If you crush the rocks onto the watchtower, it like destroys the watchtower, and then you can take the gold base. But I was watching my buddy play last night, and he like was getting surrounded in that area by a Zerg player, and like he killed the rocks, and it crushed his units, but they didn't die. They just got smushed into an unengageable position on the low ground or behind the rocks, and the Zerg player just like had this like does not compute moment and kept like moving into the rocks with Zerglings and Banelings and stuff, while the like 12 bio units sat in the little cramped area and shot the crap out of him. And I was just like, I have never seen this, and it is amazing. And we've seen a couple of Terran player games. What was it? It was Clem, right, versus Solar at Dallas, where he just abused that ramp that you can put units on behind the third base. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the little Reaper jump spot.
The little Reaper jump spot. And there's one of those on Tokamak as well, and I saw a clip on Vindicta's channel of him abusing that versus a random Zerg player, Shino. And he just had like 2 tanks and like a Marauder on that spot, and he just kept like kiting the Zerg back to that area, like, yeah, come over here, chase me. And then the tanks are just unengageable on that position.
There's some really unique Reaper jump spots in this map pool right now.
Yeah, this is probably the worst one for Terran, Persephone. I'm kind of surprised Terran players don't veto this map, especially versus Protoss. I know versus Zerg it's pretty good for them, but versus Protoss, this is like not. This like spawn location, I can't remember what it's called when you're like parallel to each other like this. Like scrap station layout where there's like a U between you. This is not good for Terran versus Protoss. It gives Protoss like an easier way to like force engagements to only be in one location, and that's kind of just not what Terran wants. Let me go.
What type of build do you think we're going to see from Atesha this time? If you had to take a guess, I know you don't know.
I think it'll just depend on if he takes that second gas or not. If he doesn't take the second gas, it'll probably just be like normal Twilight. He's got this probe in the middle of nowhere again. He's going to proxy something again, right? The Reaper is 4 seconds faster on this map. That's true.
Oh, it looks like he's actually just scouting.
Yeah, he's just scouting for proxy racks. Okay. Not a bad decision. Inexorable, though, with the double gas opener. Being a little bit more conservative this time. Maybe Ateshi has, like, a good read, right? Like, he thinks that, okay, I proxied last game, so he'll be more prepared for proxy this game, so I'll just play normal. And that is how it kind of, like, hashed out, right? Like, Terran player going for the delayed CC and the faster factory. No Marine.
Yeah. I think there's also that you don't want to get sent to the losers bracket off of a proxy racks.
True, true. You can just lose to that. Like Chris in the YouTube says, the Reaper's 4 seconds faster on this one. Look at it's there before the adept's finished. This is pain. This is like the most painful thing, you know. Like migraine is like a fucking 5 out of 10 on the damage scale to your brain. The Reaper killing a probe in the early game is like a 9 out of 10. It's just like
Nice steps in position.
Yeah, and you know, when you take damage like that on the Reaper, it lets the Adept leave. Because the Reaper takes quite a long time to heal from that damage. And he has to kind of like wait until it's fully healed before he goes in and scouts again. And that gives the Adept the window to go across the map and find out what's going on. The Stalker is ready to go. Okay, so yep, just Twilight Council, Stalker, everything looking good. Adept's going to get here before the Cyclone, so he's going to be able to escape with that if he plays it right. He's not even going to look at the add-on. Okay. I don't like that.
Yeah, I wonder what's going through his head.
Probably, oh my god, I hope I don't die.
Yeah, because you have no information, right? All you see is that the natural wasn't started open the natural location, so...
He is going to go in now. Okay, so he's going to see the CC. That's kind of that's big enough. You know, he knows that it's not a one base all in.
Inexorable.
The Reaper being so obnoxious. Oh, it does die though. Okay. Oh, he let the
but there's
going to
be a medevac drop here with a single Widow Mine. Single Widow Mine as well as 6 Marines.
You know, this is the build that has been the Terran versus Protoss build for 8 years, right? Ever since Heart of the Swarm, and they put the Widow Mine. It's like we've seen this build so many times. Oh, nice retarget with the Widow Mine. Kills the probe before it can pull the Widow Mine shot. Gets out of there. Very nicely done. You know, the Adept on the other side killed 4 SCVs, though. So even though the Widow Mine drop looked pretty good, that's actually amazing. He tunnel visioned on the drop.
Yeah.
Oh, are the Stalkers
now he
kill
probably
the
feels
mine?
like he has to deal damage, right? So he tries to force an engagement before the mine's ready, and then is actually going to lose the medevac, maybe? Oh,
very close.
Okay,
it's a cloaked Banshee as well, and the Robo is kind of late. Well, everything looking pretty normal now. I favor Protoss in these situations. I hate it when the unit's in the dead airspace, but if your multitasking is strong and your attention to detail is strong, like you don't have to worry too much, especially because you put damage on the medevac. So he only needs to leave like 2 Stalkers there to deal with that.
Yeah, Banshee's going to come in from the strange angle over here on the east side of the map.
Yeah, he knows the Stalkers are positioned in the main, right? Oh, he's going to move out with this Marine tank. He did wait for a second tank, so I was kind of worried. You know, when you move out with only 1 tank, it's not that scary, but when you have that 2, it's like a specific critical mass where, like, when they're sieged and 2 tanks hit a Stalker, it has, like, 5 hit points left, so it instantly dies to a Marine.
Oh, medevac makes its way out.
Oh, it did get out. That's important because it adds that healing to the army. Oh, the Banshees did get sniped. Oh, the Observer's just going to barely see this incoming. He will be able to make a couple of Zealots. He is making an Immortal, too. I think that's kind of what you need. Oh, his Robo's going to get depowered, though. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
He moved to the high ground with the Stalkers to flank the siege tanks. Oh, that's hella smart. Nicely done. Okay, good snipe, good snipe.
Yeah.
He has lost all of his mining, though.
These Marines also don't have stim or combat shield as of right now.
Yeah, Inexorable needs to do some very significant damage here. I think if he doesn't kill the base, he's not in a good spot. And you know, the Stalkers are split on both sides. This is really good micro from Mateshi, actually.
Yeah, constantly coming in, jabbing on both sides.
This army blinks down the Marine count.
These Marines, though. It's gonna be a really even trade.
I think that Banshee needed to be in the main base, right? Like, distracting even further. Split the attention a little bit. You know, this isn't good for Protoss, though. No Forge. The Robo's dead. We can't go Colossus. No Storm. Our probe count isn't really ahead. You know, once again,
Yeah.
inexorable with the 3rd CC.
Protoss just
He's
kind
a
of felt
macro
like he was in
player.
survive mode, but behind it, the Terran was macroing like really well. Yeah, Stim on the way, combat shield, +1 weapons is going to finish.
The trade was good, right? He's had 1,000 resources on the trade. Not workers, but, you know, Protoss losing Stalkers, they're probably like the least throwaway unit that Protoss has. When you lose those Stalkers, you have to replace them, so it feels kind of bad. It slows down your gas tech, right? You're spending 50 gas per Stalker. That's like, you need to replace 6 of them, and that could have been your Forge and your Templar Archives.
I'm not sure if Inexorable did. If you saw it, okay, he's definitely going to see it now. The Templar Archives just finished, and it's still researching Storm. So he probably knows that there's going to be a window here
to
go and jump on top of the Protoss.
This is like a go kill him with the SC. Like, I think that if he just pulled the boys, 99% chance of win. Like, he's going to just go.
That's the NA brain coming through.
I know. You know, I see it all the time now. I really think that Protoss kind of lacks tools against that, like, play.
Yeah.
He's doing the right thing, right? Like, rush to Storm, but it takes a long time to get Size Storm, and what ends up happening is it's very expensive, and then your standing army is weak, right? Like, he's down 50 supply right now.
There's almost no way he's going to be able to deal with it. Yeah.
I said GG, man. I was hoping for something fancy in the first game. That Proxy Oracle into standard play. It wasn't that bad, but he definitely had a hard time with that defense on the 3rd base.
It's like you said, when you don't have that energy recharge coming out of the main base, it makes it really difficult to actually deal damage with the Oracle, because it's going to run out of energy.
Yeah, you know, it's almost worth it to, like, wait. You know, like, make a second Oracle and wait for that second one to finish, but you're almost like gambling that it's not a Cyclone opener. And unfortunately, Terran players, like, when they don't scout, they almost always make a Cyclone because it just hard denies all forms of aggression. It's like building 4 queens. But it's one unit.
GG. Inexorable playing super well that game.
Yeah, no, you know, I'm always, like, surprised when I see him play. His, like, execution is really clean.
It also feels like he doesn't get the same tunnel vision you see from a lot of players. Like, when he's doing something, he's always prepping the follow-up.
What are the requirements for joining the tournament? I'm with Chris. You just need to be very handsome. I don't qualify. I'm an ogre. That was good games by Ateshi, though. You know, he's only like 4,600 MMR, I think. 4,600 to 48 on NA. But he's really good for where he's at, I think. And he shows up to a lot of the weekly tournaments, so he's interested in playing and he enjoys it. So it's cool to see.
Sweet. All right, who are you gonna try to hop in with next?
I guess we're just waiting for a lobby link. We've got Shameless versus Inexorable, and Inexorable asked for a moment. I think Nico and Rebellion are already playing. I would have liked to watch that. I can just ask them for the replays later, though. Nico is always the boy, and he always hooks me up. I remember the first time I ran these tournaments, I was like, hey, please, can you guys put your replays in the Discord? I would really appreciate it. And, like, Nico was the only person who put their replays, and then I had to like stamp my foot, and I had to be like, hey, if you don't put your replays in the Discord, I'm not gonna pay you. And then they all put their replays in the Discord, you know. I was like, you fuckers, dude. Come on, man. Shameless waiting for Inexorable. Byun did take out Beast 2-0. Foxer and Mixu, Slayers, and Minizerg, they're still playing round 1. So this game's going longer than I expected them to.
Yeah.
Maybe Foxer and Mixu struggling?
I don't think so. I think Foxter is definitely like he's not a go and kill you type of Terran. He kind of just chokes you out a little bit. Likes to take it a little bit later. From my
Yeah, he's
experience with
definitely
him.
very methodical. He's not
Yeah.
like. I think he probably has a lot of that.
Welcome to the
what happens? Oh, thank
dumpster.
you so much. An old fart with a young heart. What happens to a lot of players is they get traumatized, right? They have this like, they have this like, oh, I'm gonna go try and do an aggressive thing, and then they get punched in the face for trying to do the aggressive thing, and they're like, never again. Like I'll just sit on my ass and I'll be the macro guy and wait for them to die jumping on me, right? Like, and they don't. I don't know. It becomes hard to get out of that mindset. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I know you're an ultra aggressive player, so that was probably never a problem for you, but that killer
you see
instinct,
an opportunity
you know?
to kill someone, yeah, you go, you full send.
I feel like it's difficult now in the state of StarCraft because I do think Defender's advantage is, I don't want to say it's bad. It's in like a really good place. Like Defender's advantage for all three factions is really hard to overcome. Like you think about trying to attack as a Terran player, maybe not so much with Zerg because you had the Banelings to clear workers and stuff, but when Protoss attacks Terran, if you like lack Colossus or Storm or whatever, maybe they pull the SCVs and you just get swamped and you die because you attacked. And
Yeah.
Protoss likewise, we got the force fields and the shield battery, so attacking us is like really difficult unless you hit multiple angles. And Zerg as well, like with the overwhelming map control and map vision between the creep spread and the overlords, allowing them to get surrounds and stuff like that. It's just hard to kill each other, you know? And it's kind of forced this play style where we just see everybody get to a 12-minute game where you have 70 workers every single time almost. It's kind of, I don't know if they want to fix it or if they're okay with this, or like this is like the natural progression of an RTS game. Like,
Yeah, that's one of the things that I know a lot of players used to talk about, right? Is the natural progression is learning to
welcome
defend
back,
things and
Crabbington.
then forcing
I love
people
you,
into those
baby.
macro games where, you drag them onto the deep end of the pool. Just like, okay,
Mhm.
cool. I survived what you want to do. Now you have to try to match me at my level.
Yeah, it just feels like instead of having to earn a macro game, you kind of just like get it.
Yeah.
You just get it. And it's not bad, but like I really don't like the bases having less money. You know, like those 800 mineral patches feel real bad. It is the
Well,
Hupsaiya freak off, dude. It's a beautiful day, man. I did fuck up pretty hard and schedule this on top of the Strazagora, but no worries.
I love the correct.
No worries. I did that twice, dude. The first time I scheduled it, it was like on top of an EWC thing, I think. And then I rescheduled it. I don't know. I looked at the Team Liquid Net calendar, and when I rescheduled it, there was nothing on this day, so unlucky. What's up, Rupert? Thank you very much for the biddies, man. I appreciate it. Old fart with a young heart. I should remember you from Team Lit. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Team Lit was like 12 years ago for me. That was forever ago. I remember Jacobus and Fluid and Hozu and Voper and xCloud and not many other people.
Retro?
Retro? I don't think I
Yeah.
talked to him much.
No. What about Proxy?
Proxy, yeah.
Yeah.
Our resident Kelso bro.
True.
The most Kelso bro of the Kelso bros.
Why I can't think of the Terran's name, dude. I used to hang out with him all the time and talk to him. There's a Typic and then there's another Terran too.
He asked for a few minutes. Who's winning? You know, I don't want to predict too hard, but we do have Bjorn in the bracket. Shameless is the other player that's like closest to him in skill, but like Bjorn is like top 10 in EU, and Shameless is like, I think he's like 6,200 MMR on EU. Like, so it's a pretty big gulf there. Like, I would be surprised if Bjorn didn't win. Maybe we get Mixu versus Foxer. Is Foxer still playing Minizerg? I think they're just now playing game 2. Yeah, they're playing game 2. Who do you know who
Wow.
Minizerg was?
I've never heard
think
that
I've
name.
seen that person. No big deal. No big deal. Destiny was better than Idra. That's a hard take, bro. I do not think that Destiny was better than Idra. He was good, but he was like top 50 GM good, and like Idra was like top 10 GM good.
Yeah.
Have you seen?
big disparity?
Yeah, no, that's big. You know, Jumi, I'm sorry, bro. I changed the time on this fucking 3 times. I pushed it an extra hour. I changed it on the chill lounge to be at 5 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. Do you remember Ketrock beating Guitar Cheese? Is that real? Ketrock beat Guitar Cheese? That's like actually kind of legendary.
Dude, Guitar Cheese, that's an
Yeah.
OG name.
I have to take responsibility here. My scheduling abilities for this Hup Cup were absolutely dog shit, and I'm sorry. You know, like, I'm sorry. It is what it is. Like, I fucking did a terrible job, and it'll be better next time. Like, I wish life didn't fuck everything up. Same, dude. All right, I guess we're gonna just catch Shameless versus Inexorable.
Sweet.
Life was the match fixing king. Yes, he was.
Another
Got it.
PBT. We're a little bit outside of my realm. In,
Oh, that's okay.
Anything not Zerg related.
Yeah, no, you know, I don't think there's any Zergs. I think Mini Zerg is the and Mixu's a Zerg. Okay, so
True.
maybe we can catch him versus Foxer if Foxer does a 35-minute long game versus that fucking random guy that I've ever heard of. All right, we've got Elfins, the little fairy. It's Shameless. I love his little clan tag. It's literally little fairy. All the Zergs play Age of Empires. True.
And then where does what country does Inexorable play out of?
Brazil.
Brazil.
I had to look it up before we cast him in the last match. I was like, I can't remember. We'll see.
Are we just gonna watch Inexorable go through the bracket?
I guess. I don't know if he can beat Shameless. I think Shameless is really good. Like he's like 6,300 MMR on EU.
Oh, good to go.
And
That's
Inexorable is like 52 or 5,300. So this is like 1,000 MMR difference. This is big.
This will be cool. Does Shameless just play like ultra standard?
I don't know. I haven't watched him before. I think he's a very normal Protoss player, though. He's not like a gimmick lord.
Okay. No cannon rushes game 2?
No cannon rushes game 2, especially versus Terran.
Oh.
Okay.
This is kind of an interesting opener.
This is CC first opener from Inexorable. That's kind of...
Yeah.
That's confident. No scout for Protoss versus CC first Terran. That's actually big for Terran, you know?
Yeah, big win in the early game.
There's a Zealot on the way.
converts.
He made a Zealot. Oh, man. He no-scouted with a Zealot versus CC first. That's actually so painful. Because the Zealot's going to get there, and there's going to be a full wall, and the CC's going to be finished. Oh, no. That's terrible.
Terran gonna be very far ahead here. Oh, he's even going bunker. All right, all right.
Now, what's the standard follow up here for Protoss?
I think we just go blink. I think we just go 3-gate blink. This is just like it's crazy how homogenized like the opener for Protoss has become in like all 3 matchups. We just see some variation of a Twilight Council and some combination of like 2 to 4 gateways, and then a 3rd base like every time. I think he's trying to scout with the adept, and it's like, That is funny. He even built a bunker forward, right? So like you can't even like poke at the barracks or the depot. This is pretty good, dude. Dang. He's got the double mule already. Protoss only has 7 workers on the natural. Damn, dude. Oh, he's going for the double, the 2 racks follow-up instead of the factory. So this is a build I've seen a lot out of Terran, is this 3 racks factory build. You get a lot of Marauders and Marines instead of having any medevacs, and then you pull the boys.
Got it.
And he's going to have a lot more SCVs than usual.
It's one of the stronger 2-base pushes you can do this Terran, right?
Yeah,
like
and you know, he's powering it so much better with the CC first. The one good thing for Protoss is he has nothing to worry about for like the next 2 minutes, essentially.
Yeah. It also feels like he's delaying his 3rd base, right?
Yeah, going for the 4th gateway, right? So he's going to be very aggressive with the Blink Stalkers, which is honestly kind of what he needs.
Yeah, some way to kind of delay the push, or at least, you know.
Well, I think he's going for the 4-gate because he thinks that like it's going to be 1-1-1 and that he's going to be able to kill him. He's probably thinking there's going to be like a lack of Marines and such. But there's already 2 tanks out. There's the Starcraft. Okay, so it's not going to be an SCV pull. All right, he's just macroing up. He wants more units. Protoss is going to move out now.
Yeah, fairly big move out. Sea-Shank's going to be ready, though.
Yeah, I think that the 4-gate blink is good, but this build kind of, you know, it provides Terran with like a lot more fodder units to defend. Like, there's already a lot of Marines out. He doesn't have any Marauders, though. Okay, his first Marauders
we're gonna
just
see a blink into the main.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. And he doesn't have the. He does have the stim. Okay, the stim comes down. The SCVs come forward. This is actually pretty good for an Exorable, I think. Oh, the Warp Prism pickup micro was amazing, though, actually.
Yeah. Really big blink forward, taking out that Sea-Shank right off the rip, and then not going to pressure this bunker.
Oh, he's stimming again. Stimming before having a medevac. Oh, that's tough, dude. I kind of like that he moved this tank out here, right? Because that means that he's cutting off the like blink location into his main base.
Yeah, and the Stalker army, if it's going to try to get in, it's going to have to wrap way around.
Oh, okay, so the Prism drop and the split of the Stalkers. This is kind of just like the most normal thing that you can do is Shameless here, right? He's just doing the max packs. Ha ha ha, you're worried about my Blink Stalkers on the main base and I drop your main.
Yep. Might have a Warpin here in the main. No, doesn't go for a Warpin.
He doesn't have charge yet, and I think he doesn't want to put the Prism in phase mode in case like a Viking shows up or something.
Yeah.
Oh, he loses one of his first medevacs. Huge pick off there, actually.
Yeah, actually he's gonna recall that War Prism that was over in the main.
He knows he needs to get ready for the defense, right? You know, unfortunately for Inexorable, his factory went idle for the last, like, many minutes. He's got 700 gas floating. That's pretty tough.
+1 just finished here, and then Charge is also finished up here.
I think Shameless just needs to flank this tank, and then he can just A-move this. Army supply not in advantage of the Terran enough yet. Oh, his medevac's
Wow,
getting
Zealots get
focus fire.
right on top of that.
Is this
Yeah, I think you just
good?
blink back here. I think it is good. I think you just have to survive here
the
for a
Zealot
little bit
warping.
longer. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, killing all the stalkers, though, actually resets the tech of Protoss. And this can be okay for Terran. But inexorable. He's got a huge float. His macro did not hold up behind this. We complimented him. I think he got a little nervous. He knows that Shameless is a much better player than his last opponent, and like the nerves it looks like. Because yeah, when you're floating that much money, like that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
He does have that upgrade advantage though, like you said, and he's going Vikings. Did he scout the Colossus? Doesn't look like he scouted the Colossus. Maybe he just knows that Colossus are the normal follow-up to this playstyle.
Also, Inexorable hasn't spotted out this Observer. It's actually been giving so much information throughout the game.
Yeah, you know, that always feels pretty bad.
Viking's going to take out that War Prism over in the main. 2 Zealots warping in, but a lot of pressure coming down onto this third base location.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. He doesn't have a lot of medevacs to heal his units. The Vikings land to try and do some extra DPS. Would have liked to see some pickup micro there. That would have been nice. Gosh, I think he should have kept making tanks.
Oh wait, there's still Zealots killing SCVs.
24 SCVs going down. Damn, Shameless. Absolutely Shameless, dude. The resources lost pretty even, but yeah. That many SCVs going down, that's tough, bro.
Yeah, 4th base coming down for Shameless, and he's already saturating it with probes. Just getting more and more ahead as the game goes on.
Yeah, see, we have this, like, 3 gas geysers, and he just, like, this is, like, how... MaxPack's kind of, like, innovated this, where you stay on 3 gas geysers for an incredibly long time. And then... Yeah, he didn't rebuild his stalkers, right? Like, he only has 4 stalkers. And, like, all of his gas income is the Colossus and the upgrades instead, while he just spends all his minerals on Zealots. And yeah, he's got that 4th base saturated, like you said.
Yeah,
Very
big
nice.
warping coming in, and then this is probably going to be the killing blow here, I would imagine.
I mean,
I don't...
pulling the boys can work. Oh no, he's trying to focus fire, but he clicked everything instead of just the Vikings. Ah, GG. Unlucky, dude. I think he had a good early game, right? The CC first.
Yeah.
I think if we look at the income graph, he was probably in a really good position. Yeah, look at the income graph. Like, until like 5 minutes into the game, he was massively ahead. That's pretty big.
Yeah, he did really well dealing with the Blink Stalkers. Also, a really good Blink Stalker micro from Shameless, picking off that tank at the very beginning of that fight, blinking into the main.
Yeah, you know, he also didn't have the tank sieged in the main. So it just didn't really do much.
Yeah.
But, you know, that could be good if you have a medevac to use pickup micro.
That's something that actually can be so obnoxious when you try to blink onto the siege tanks and they're not sieged, and then they just dodge your stalker projectiles. Excuse me.
The stalker projectiles just move so slow. They're like roach. What is it? Acid spray? I guess.
I think they're even slower than that. The roach one, like, it travels pretty fast. I guess the roach one seems like it travels fast because they're so short range, but... All right, we got a game number 2. Can our Brazilian hero make the comeback? It's because of the decreased DPS change. Well, when they changed the Stalker, they just made its attack speed slower. They didn't change the projectile speed.
What do you think is a change here that Inexorable is thinking about? Because that has to be really rough, right? You kind of execute your strategy. It all goes really well in the beginning, and then it kind of just falls apart in the mid-game.
I really feel like his macro just fell apart. Yeah, and his strategy was really solid. I think the double gas opener is great. Shameless is actually scouting this time with a probe, so he's gonna lose that income of the probe for like the first 2 minutes of the game. I don't know. I think Terran has to win a bit of a gamble in the early game. No matter what they do, right? If they go for like some kind of medevac drop or a cyclone tank push, they need Protoss to like react improperly and not scout what's going on. And that doesn't really depend on the Terran player's choices so much. It just depends on the Protoss player actually scouting or not.
Yeah, there's kind of the pressure, right, of Shameless being a really good European player.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, maybe you don't want to take it into a deep, long macro game, but you also don't want to just do an all-in.
Yeah, after seeing how much he struggled on his macro in the previous game when he was doing the push, I think maybe he doesn't want that macro game. I think he's really good at macro games too. Like, I don't know why he would be worried. Oh, the Reaper, is it gonna go scout that? It's gonna be really close.
I think it is. Yeah.
He's gonna go find it. Amazing.
Wow! Right as the pylon finishes too.
Gosh, this is so annoying. As a Protoss player that has had Terran players do this kind of thing to me, it is so annoying. Like, bro, your Reaper is supposed to go across the map and scout, not look all over the place for a proxy location and let my adept come cancel your command center, because that's what's going to happen right now.
Yeah.
You're going to lose the command center. I guess it won't die, but it's going to be delayed by a good, like, half a minute.
Ooh, good juke there by the SCV. Reaper is pressuring the other side of the map. There's an adept ready for it. And then, yeah, this natural CC is going to be stopped here for a good bit of time.
He gets the scout on the factory and the tech lab as well. That's pretty big. It's a Cyclone or a tank.
Yeah, and an extra
and not
ball.
A Widow Mine drop, right? It's not a Widow Mine drop or Hellions, so you don't need batteries. You don't need a wall off.
Inexorable's Reaper actually wasn't able to get any information too. Doesn't know what the follow-up is for Protoss.
Your army is getting hungry. Build them more Cyclone ready for action.
Oh my god, Inexorable uses the Total Biscuit announcer. That's kind of legendary.
Ready for dust off.
He's gonna go clean up this pylon over here. That's just a minus 100 from Shameless, Goodbye, pylon.
And then I think we're going to be seeing the same play, right, from Shameless, where he goes for that early War Prism, goes a lot of Blink Stalkers, and then is probably going to try to apply pressure onto the other side of the map.
Yeah, it looks like he's more defensive, though. Like, the 4 gate is where you go try and attack at all costs, and the 3 gate is the, I'm going to parry everything you might try to do to me kind of play.
Got it. We're learning more things about Protoss.
So he goes and puts this pylon on the edge over here to try and spot the medevac drop. It is going to get spotted immediately. I would like for an Inexorable to just abandon ship. Like, don't go in right now. You're going to just lose this.
Yeah. Might be able to take the pylon out on the way. It's a cancel.
A moral victory. Oh! That is actually really annoying. -2 pylons. It's like -2 overlords. Not the best damage, but it's annoying, right?
But yeah, he also sees the blink come forward as well.
True.
That's in play.
The Observer does come in here and scout the tech.
Yeah, able to see the Banshee cloak on the way. Looks like cloak got.
You can't tell if it's cloak or if it's interference matrix. So unless you actually see the Banshee, and he did indeed see the Banshee with that strangely faced probe. What the heck? Oh, the Banshee just barely lives. Amazing.
Yeah. Another drop over there by the 3rd, but there's Stalkers and Depths ready to pick it off.
Yeah, Shameless
right, rather.
perfectly parrying all of the aggression attempts, right? This is kind of like the nightmare situation for Terran. His aggression falls flat. He did a double gas opener, so his economy isn't really that good. His push isn't going to come and be very strong. He's no tanks. And, you know, versus this heavy zealot Colossus style, tanks aren't the best thing ever aggressively, but, like, defensively, they're really powerful. Like, when you can put, like, 2 tanks next to your third base and, like, protect them with a little wall off, it makes it impossible to do zealot run-bys.
Third pylon gets taken down.
Amazing. You know, he's just not seeing the observer, man.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but you gotta see the invisible stuff.
Yeah, Observer's actually going to come back in. It's going to scout. It's not going to see a third, right? So probably as Shameless here, you just want to sit back.
5 Raxes. Did he see the Raxes in the back of the natural? No, not yet. But yeah, it should be pretty obvious with no third CC right now. Yeah, he even went further, deeper into the base. He knows that it's going to be like a big 2-base push, and there we go. So he's faking the SCVs on the third. He's faking the SCVs on the third. That was so big brain. That was like crazily big brain.
Yeah, so he...
And then he pulls the boys. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at this huge zealot run by.
This is actually bad for Shameless. He needs that meat with his army to tank. Oh man. Oh man, are we gonna just see a stim and win? All I do is stim, stim, stim. No matter what. Oh, here we go. There's good force fields here, though.
Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the SCVs got pinned onto the other side. And the Colossi just max ranging.
You know, I just think he shouldn't have tried to attack into the force fields, right? Oh, he needs to go. Just go. Yeah, I think he can win. Did he lose his CC? He lost his CC. He has to win right now. I think he's got it. Maybe? Maybe?
It's so close. Right? The Banshee's so close up top. There is an observer over there. Yep. Banshee gets picked off. Gonna drop over here into third.
Shameless taking a 4th base while defending this is criminal. This is criminal. Just 10 more zealots on the way. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, this last warp-in, right? It's gonna seal the deal.
You know, that move on the third, faking the SCVs going over there. GG, well played though. Dang, that was so smart.
It is smart. The only downside is that the observer spotted out that there's no CC over there.
He didn't kill it early enough, unfortunately. Well, we got Mixu versus Foxer now. Yeah, those force fields were gross. Like, he just... I feel like maybe he just should have seen, hey, there's some sentries there. Let's not move into the sentries, right? Like, just go over to the third base, deny the third base, and be happy with that instead. It sucks because, like, you got to win, but you're going to lose if you walk into the force fields, right?
He probably just felt the pressure of the zealots, right? His brain went into that, like, gotta fight, gotta win right now.
Yeah. We do have a losers bracket, though, so those players do have a chance. Dude, Mixu is a legend. He is so good at every game that he plays. I don't know how people, like, do this. Like, he's, like, top fucking 10 in Stormgate. He's, like, 6K with 3 different races in StarCraft 2. He's really good at a bunch of other games. Yeah, he's like so good, it's insane.
Actually, he might have made it past round of 8. He might have made it a round of 4 in Zero Space. Do you ever play with Boss Stormgate?
Boss. I played against him on ladder once or twice.
Yeah, Boss is actually, I think he was top 50 in Deadlock.
Damn. He changed
Yeah.
his name to Boss A Deadlock instead of Stormgate because Stormgate bombed so hard. Is it that must be like miserable for the Stormgate people? They're just like, no, please. Stay with us. Don't leave.
I think Stormgate will have it'll have a resurgence at some point.
I hope so. We can hope.
But they are doing some good stuff with the campaign, right? I think they'll get more players with that. The multiplayer is going in a better direction.
I don't know what their next patch is. You know, they have the roadmap, so it should be pretty obvious what's coming in their next patch, which is like redesigns of the factions. But I think they're only going to do 2 of the factions, and like Celestials is going to be in the dumpster still. Which, as a person who likes the one Protoss, you know, it's like I'm the redheaded stepchild under the stairs getting told that I'm fucking never gonna go to magic school, you know. That feels pretty bad.
You're gonna live under the staircase and enjoy it.
Well, you got what you wanted, man. DVT.
Here we go. I think Foxer's in really good form. I would say that Foxer's the favorite here. But
really,
Mixu, I think so. Didn't he had a pretty good showing in Dallas, right? Didn't he make it?
I actually didn't pay too much attention to the Dallas lower bracket. The greatest matchup in RTS history, ladies and gentlemen.
The only matchup that matters. ZVT. I have no idea how Mixu plays. I feel like I remember Heart of the Swarm him being like a big roach guy, but I might be completely wrong.
I think that the meta for Zerg has switched so far away from roaches. Like, it's all about the Ling Hydra, right? Like,
yeah, Ling Hydra Bane into Lurker into Viper shenanigans.
Mixu is kind of like dog. What? Okay.
So we already have developments.
That is a pool first opener.
That is a pool first opener.
You think this is gonna be like the SOS or not SOS, the Sue build, the 3 roach Ravager? He was like the first one who did that, right? In big tournament play was like the 3 roach Ravager build.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be early Lings, right? I think he's just gonna look for a cancel onto the Nat.
How much gas has he got? I guess that's the important thing to look at. Like, he's gonna keep mining gas.
We should see him pulling out of gas momentarily. Yeah.
Sue, the second best player of all time. Fucking rip, dude. He got a championship, dude. He did it. I would say that it's arguably much more impressive to come second like 20 times than it is to come first once and then never show up again. Right? Like,
okay.
Yeah, he kept mining gas, man. That's the Roachy boy. All right, you were right, man. He's a Roachy boy and Foxer. He did SCV scout and see that the hatch was very delayed. That's the play, right?
and now he has to keep the Reaper at home, right? He lost the SCV that was over in front of the natural, so now he has to keep the Reaper at home. So he's not gonna have. Yeah, he's not gonna have that extra information he needs. Okay, he's gonna send the Reaper across now, but.
Yeah, the Lings didn't show up, so it kind of becomes increasingly obvious as more and more time passes. Like, well, I guess those Lings aren't going to show up. Looking for
Ling
attention.
Speed is actually going to finish here in about 10 seconds, so...
I'm sorry, my beautiful chat. We're casting the game right now. We can't give you love and attention like you deserve. Nice. He sniped a Ling, dude. That's the moral victory, right?
Yeah, snipes him. He's gonna see the roaches.
Did he
Yeah, he saw
see?
the roaches. I'm
CC's upgraded. They're
almost
attacking your
positive he
base,
saw
you
the
know.
roaches.
Oh,
Maybe
I
not.
think
Right
he
there's a
didn't
Ling over in the
see.
main.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he was distracted by the Ling. He didn't know. Oh, he's making
Our
Hellions.
SCCs are under attack.
Oh my god, what do you even do?
Wow.
This better be good.
Oh, the Hellions popped out on the wrong side of the factory. No! It could not be worse. His Reaper gets
Yeah,
surrounded by the drones. No! GG! Oh no, bro. That was
All of that.
brutal.
All of that worst case
Everything that
scenario.
could be wrong.
The Ling distracting over in the main. The Reaper
Oh,
saw the roaches
no.
for like a second.
Yeah, he was distracted
But,
by the
yeah.
Ling. Oh, brutal, dude. Gosh, I don't even know how you hold that build as Terran. Like, are you supposed to, like, not
I think you're
take
high
your
ground.
barracks off the reactor, maybe?
Yeah, don't take your barracks off. Get some bunkers up on the high ground. Eventually, you get like a siege tank out, and then you just push them back. Or you can even just go like for Banshee, you know?
That's okay. Yeah, the Banshee probably is your good play.
Yeah.
I feel like they
High ground
bust your
bunker.
natural though while you wait for the Banshee because that was so early. It's like 3 minutes and 44. Can you have a Banshee finished? I think your starport is like just finishing at that stage. Yeah, his
your
starport started at
finishing,
305.
but because the Zerg is so heavily committed, right? That
Mhm.
you just lift up the natural, you bring it back into the main, keep pumping out SCVs, and then you get bunkers in.
Yeah, that's why people 17 scout. Yeah, I just I'll never understand like the rationale behind you're in a best of 3 and it's game 1 and you don't worker scout. Like I feel like game 1 is the game that you always worker scout, and then depending on like what they do in that game 1, you can decide to not scout in the following games, right? Like, okay, he cheesed me game 1. He wouldn't do that again. I'm going to take the risk and not scout, right? But in that first game, dude, like, go for the scout every time, Like, it's like, I think the game 1 is the one that's the most likely for you to always get cheesed.
Yeah.
That is way the wrong bracket. Doesn't that depend on the race and stuff? Well, I guess, but like, I don't think it depends that much on the race because you just, like if you're in game 1 of a tournament and you don't know your opponent that well, you just SCV scout. Like you're not going to lose the game because you SCV scouted. Ooh, we're seeing a 14-14 here. We got the extractor trick cancel. He does go for the second overlord.
I was watching some Cyril replays the other day. You actually do the extractor trick for some reason. I can't tell you why, and I'm sure that's what other Zergs are doing. They see, they see Cyril do something, and they're like, okay, this is how to do the opener now.
Yeah. Oh my god, he misplaced his hatchery.
Yeah, that's
oh
misplaced.
no. Oh no.
But yeah, you drone up to 14, you extractor trick out the 15th drone, and then you go overlord. And then you go a 16th drone, and then you get your natural. I don't know why Zergs do that now, but it's the thing.
Yeah, I thought that we kind of had like this like general consensus that the money you lose from extractor tricking like absolutely is not worth like doing a 17 hatch or whatever.
275 hatch, I think, changes the math.
It's because of what Eric did. Forehead. Oh, that makes sense. Is this a CC first? No scout? Wow. Big balls, dude. He's like, he would never cheese me a second time. Okay, dude. Fair enough.
Yeah. Fonkster with the soul read this game.
Yeah, that was a big read for sure. The little jet booster SCV, man. Why do SCVs have cool ass jet boosters, man?
I think they're super heavy.
True, they're
Like,
giant mech
yeah, they're-
suits.
Yeah.
Wait, so how big is a drone? Drones are
I
massive.
think
huh?
they're also massive, yeah.
Because like the SCV has a dude inside of it, and the marine suit has a dude inside of it. Oh my god!
I'm trying to remember. I'm thinking of the Legacy cinematic. Pylons are also just enormous structures.
Well, they have to provide a tremendous amount of power. Well,
True,
it's even
true,
a
true.
marine first. All right.
I'm telling you, the Soul Reed Foxer. By the way, that early factory got scouted.
Well, I mean, the early factory is just normal, right? Like, you're gonna see the double Hellions come through, right? Oh, he's only making one Hellion. What is this? What is
This
this?
is
Is he gonna just like cancel? He's not even canceling. Is he gonna make one Hellion and then switch
yeah, he's
over
gonna
and
make one and
two?
then switch it over and make two.
Sick build order, dude.
Is it? It is
Oh, it's a
3 Hellions, huh?
Scout
one shot.
Hellion. It's the Scout fire car. Beautiful. And yeah, I think it's 3, right? 14
Yeah.
versus light. Is it 3 or is it 4? Can't do math. 28.
Also,
14.
Mixu scouted the tech lab going down on the barracks, so he knows that there's going to be a tech lab on the starport.
Is this just going to be a Banshee in the 3rd CC? Yes, sir. There is the 3rd CC that's been building for the last minute that I didn't notice. Awesome. Mixu's getting the Soul Reed too, though. He's just like 4th hatchery, nothing but drones.
Yeah, super early 4th. No drones. 5 Hellions going to come out. They're going to apply some pressure over onto the Zerg.
There's not that many queens right now. Only 4 queens. So
Yeah.
the Hellions could get some damage done. It looks like he's going to be conservative with them. He's just trying to like find a Zergling run by and not get killed. I forgot that the queens got the cost increase. Okay, so that makes sense why they do the extractor cancel thing, because you want the faster hatch, but you also want that like 50 extra minerals from that drone when the hatchery finishes, so you can build both queens again.
Makes sense.
Wow, he didn't do anything with the Hellions. That's such a shame. There was literally nothing, right? Like 4 lings is all we got.
Yeah, 4 lanes, almost no queens, but now the creep spread is fairly far out.
Is the Banshee going to have cloak? No, sir. 4 racks is on the way, so we're going to be working our way towards that special 8 racks opener, I'd say, right? The most popular
Yes.
build in Starcraft 2 history.
Also, these engineering bays have been done for a while, and 1-1... Okay, 1-1 starts up right now.
A little bit of a delay on that. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, probably just focus on other things.
Mixu
Am I
is
going
going
red?
for that armor first. That's a decision. Is that a good decision? Does armor matter versus, like, Hellions and Marines for Zerg? Like, is he going to go roaches?
I think he's gonna go roaches. No, hydras. I think hydras.
In a Baneling nest in a lair. I guess it's going to be Hydras, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it'll give you some extra beef on your Zerglings versus the Marines.
Ooh, the centrifugal hook. Maybe it's going to be Mutalisks.
No shot.
I mean, there's no Hydra Den yet. Infestation. Pit.
All right,
Okay, dude.
we're just climbing the ladder here.
Straight
Going
to
up in
lair and Infesto. Do you know Infesto Ling Bane is probably the best Zerg composition, and people just don't play it. Because, like, think about it, right? Like, an Infestor Fungal lands on these Marines in the medevacs, and then the Banelings crash in.
Well,
That's like the
big
ideal.
run by onto the 3rd. It's actually gonna clear up everything over here.
The Banshee is
Siege
there
goes
to hold
down.
it off. And he does hold off the double drop on his side, so...
Yeah.
I think this is
I think
okay
that-
for Foxer. But Mixu's at 82 drones. He's going for
Yeah,
a
it's okay, but-
hive. What's he doing? Is he gonna just defend with only Zerglings?
He's going straight to Ultra. Yeah, he's only going to defend with Lings, and he's going to go straight Ultraless.
Oh my god, this is not helping with the allegations of Zerg being overpowered. He just makes 42 Banelings. Holy crap!
Yeah,
He
but
really
this is
should
also-
make like infestors. Just make like 2 of them. Dude. Like
I don't think he has a reason to at this point. He did so much damage over on the third. He's keeping the
he didn't
Terran
kill
so
any
so defensive.
workers. But yeah, I guess
Yeah,
he
but-
killed the tank. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, the tank and all
Oh
the
god.
minions.
Leave the Hellbats behind. Oh god. Oh god. There's so many Banes. A Baneling for every Marine. Okay, you know what? That was actually an okay cleanup by Foxer, right? Like,
Yeah, that was really good. And now the idea is going to be just go. Try to
and
get some damage
it's
done.
kind of hard for Zerg to repopulate on this mass Zerglings. He needs the larva, right? Oh, he's got another
Yeah, he has-
another big run by ready to go. He's not trying to defend this base. He's just trying to buy time for Adrenal.
Yeah. He needs to buy time for more Banelings, too. There's only 2 Banelings when he morphed in. 1 Viper finishes up over at that 5th base location.
There's the Ultraless Cavern. His Queen's got left behind. Oh, the Lings are
He's
actually
definitely gonna use-
counterattacking the third. Finally, some SCVs
only-
dying.
Yeah, only 3, though. But Mingsu is actually kind of dodging the damage, right? That base goes down, but on the other
Yeah,
side of
but
the map,
he's
there's
got
another
the
base.
other one already. He feels
Yeah.
fine, right? Like, oh, he's making infestors. He's doing it. I love it. Fungal growth is so good versus Marines. It's insane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, why are we engaging? Mixu, why are we engaging? We don't have Adrenal yet. We don't have our upgrades. We don't have our... I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just so many Lings. So many Lings. Just a few Banes trickling in, and unfortunately they weren't target fired.
You know, I hate to see Terran get owned by only Zerglings, but I love to know that they suffer the same fate as Protoss in this matchup, where if you're not like super tempo and aggressive oriented in like the mid game, then you just get deleted.
Yeah, especially when the Mixu just played ultra greedy.
Yeah, he was like insanely greedy. Like the 5 Hellions in the beginning, like if he had used them aggressively, probably could have gotten like 10 drone kills easily, right? Like there's 4
Yeah.
Lings. Oh no. Their Ling run by. The wall off has been taken down here. Oh, he doesn't lift the depot in the
Oh.
main.
Yeah, all the Lings going into the main. There's gonna be so many SCVs going down. Look, he's actually targeting the reactors.
Oh, and all
Reactor
the
attack
add-ons.
lab, reactors. Yep.
Okay, the Marine
Drop over on the
counterattack
other
over
side of the
here is
map, but-
okay, but there's some Big Daddy Ultralisks to say no to that. Oh no.
Oh, and he wasn't looking.
Oh no. Man, you cursed Foxer. you was like, I think he's favored. Oh no, dude. Yo, he got 61 SCVs in his natural right now. Ugh. That hurts. That hurts real bad.
2 infestors coming out into the map.
Yeah,
All
they're
these
getting that
Ultras
plus
and
3
Vipers.
armor. Oh
Yeah.
no.
And I think Chitinous is done, right? Yeah.
Command unacceptable.
No, there's no bank for Zerg. I mean, you can't just turtle as Terran. I feel like this map sucks so bad. Trying to get that 4th base is impossible. You can't like wall this location outside of your 3rd base. It's just too big of an area.
Yeah, you kind of have to. I like the way that Foxer navigated the SimCity over there, and we kind of saw it play out pretty well earlier, right? With the huge amount of banelings and stuff, banelings and lings earlier.
He's finally getting some marauders, and he does have 6 siege tanks up on this high ground.
Yeah, but the
the Viper's got a move. Okay,
as long as he focus fires those ultras.
Is it enough? It's gonna be tough.
Yeah. Just not enough.
There's just not enough marauders, you know. He was like focused on making that 8 racks push happen. Unfortunate business, dude. Foxer out of there, dude. He down to the loser's bracket. I mean, GG. Like, gosh. Yeah, I just like that inactivity with the Hellions in the early game. Like, you gotta do something with those, you know? Like, that's like your one shot, your one opportunity, you know? Make it happen.
Yeah, the Banshee didn't quite connect as well as you would have liked, right? And then he used the Hellions very defensively, just scouting around, trying to get an idea. Did he? No, he didn't open Reaper, right? So
Yeah,
that's kind of why
he skipped the Reaper scout. He didn't know.
Yeah.
Drones are fat. Yes, they are. How's our bracket look? Well, Mixu going on to fight against Byun. All right. Shameless versus Nicorakt.
Wait, we have to watch the Mixu versus Beyond game, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, I think Shameless and Nicorakt are already playing, so we'll just follow Mixu.
Sweet.
Yeah, he just could have won the game with those Hellions. It's like I said, like, about not SCV scouting. It's also like, why would you ever not make a Reaper and then you do the Reaper Hellion thing? Like, unless you just really feel like you can't multitask, like, why would you ever not do it, right?
It was for because the factory was a little bit earlier than it normally is, because you're saving that extra 50 gas.
Yeah, but then if you don't do anything with it, what's the value, right? Like,
I wish I could tell you. You can ask Foxer. Maybe there's a.
I don't want to say anything.
There's a larger picture.
A loss, you know.
True. True. We'll see him go through the losers bracket. Go trudge his way up through that.
What's up? Is he waiting for a loser bracket map? Teshi versus... Oh, he's waiting for Foxer. Okay, well. I can't type. Man, I am tired today. We're fucking struggling, dude. Teshi been waiting for his losers bracket match for a long ass time. Who's the best StarCraft player ever? Well, for Brood War, it's definitely Flash, right? Like,
yeah, no question.
I know that Sulky has done really good while Flash has been in the military. Your repeat rate on your keyboard is nuts. I know, right? It's pretty sick. It's for the warp gate. Oh, I have a funny story to okay, so I have the ultra high repeat rate mode on my keyboard, right? And I don't think about it, I don't think about it. So I was playing World of Warcraft, and I was having this thing where like my character would get stopped, like he would move really oddly, and it would disconnect me from the game. And I couldn't figure out what was happening. And I realized that I don't know what made me finally. It was because I was like watching my character, and he would like start his walk animation and instantly stop and then start again. And it looked really weird. And I was like, why is it doing that? It's like lagging. And I was like, oh, like, and it was like days. Days had gone by. And I was like, why do I keep disconnecting from WoW? Like, what is going on? And it's like, my ultra high repeat rate was causing me to disconnect from the game. It was like
Yeah,
they have
because
like
they
they have
don't
like a
wanna.
built-in like repeat. They have like an input limit in World of Warcraft. Like I was like,
Yeah,
wait a minute, what the fuck?
imagine the servers if everyone has like a high repeat rate, like you
Yeah,
do.
no, I
Yeah.
was like, oh no, I was like, they thought I was cheating or something like that. Oh, amazing. Where did Mixu go? Is he still in that game? What is he doing? Gosh, I feel
There's a
like I
game
need
that I was
an
playing
debrief
where I
him.
tried key binding one of the keys onto scroll wheel, and it would just kick me out. The game did not like.
That is against the rules, sir. Stop that immediately.
Oh, it was that soccer game. Have you ever seen it? Rematch.
Stalker?
Soccer.
The like
Soccer balls.
Russian RPG?
No. Soccer like the sport.
Oh, soccer. Okay. No, I
Soccer.
haven't
Yeah.
played any of those. Are you talking like FIFA?
Pre-launch. Yeah. No, it's called a. I think it's Rematch. It's a soccer game that's like. I don't even know how to describe it. It's really fun though.
Well, we gotta wait for Mixu, so I'm gonna go take a pee really quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, that
Chat.
story.
You guys are stuck with me.
You're stuck. You're stuck with our boy here. Oops. Bro, I've had my
Rocket
headphones
League
on the wrong way
and
this whole
soccer.
time. Jesus Christ, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I think that's a good description for it. It's like Rocket League, but more soccer like for sure. And you gotta do like a lot more real time like ball movement and stuff. Oh man. So what's up, chat? How's your guys' day going? Your day, night, whatever time it is for you. Oh man, poor Beyond. Beyond's been waiting forever. Good, awesome. Good to hear mexation. Is it Blitzball from Final Fantasy X? I've never played. Only Final Fantasy games I've played is like 16, little bit of 7. What else? And that new game, oh man, the French game. What's something called? Expedition 43? Expedition 33. Banger game. Sound like a young guy? We're older. Not as old as Hup though. Hup's a dinosaur.
Where did he go?
Yeah, Beyond's just waiting on Mixu. Yeah, I just have a younger dude voice. Unluck.
Unluck, dude.
You got
Same,
called a
bro.
dinosaur.
I've been told I have a high-pitched voice. And that I sound like a goober.
Oh, Max Pax messaged me at 9:10 a.m. 10 minutes after check-in. Is it too late to sign up? I am sorry, my dude. I did not.
Yeah, I think we're already loaded into the first game too. That's unlucky.
Play Koth? What does that mean? This is your tournament, Hup? This is indeed the Hup Cup. The Hupsaiya Freak Off number 8.
Yeah, what's up with the rebranding? I have to ask, right? Everyone in chat is wondering. The Diddy tourney.
It's the Diddy tourney, bro. It's just something
Is that all it is?
It's just something that fucking Ryan Aponge says. He's like, please call it the fucking Hupsaiya Freak Off, and I'm just like, all right, just this one time, you know. Did he or didn't he? He did it, bro. Mm.
So, Beyond versus Mixu, right? Who is going to be taking that?
I think that Mixu will have a very hard time versus Beyond. Beyond's a much more aggro player, and he will be very much so in his opponent's face and not letting him drone to 80 workers for 7 minutes and no aggression, right? That was a strange decision from Foxer in my opinion. Like,
yeah, right, because it wasn't even like it wasn't a super early third. We're not going to be too harsh on Foxer though. I think there's players that would work against, and then Mixu's just not one of them. He was ready. He scouted well with his overlords. Had a good idea of what was going on.
You know, I think the build was good from Foxer. It's just like he just didn't do anything with the units, right? Like, and it's like you're Terran, right? You got to do something with the units.
Yeah, I'm gonna play on U.S. Central.
They probably coin flipped to see which was first. I'm pretty sure I put it in the rules that you just coin flip for server advantage.
Beyond his
Servers,
diamond.
EU versus Korea equal coin flip for the first server choice. Yeah, Beyond diamond player rising, dude.
He's on the come up.
He's on Team Rebellion, the last team standing in StarCraft 2, it feels like. It's actually super legitimized besides, like, Liquid, I think. It's our boy Bjorn. I'm pretty happy to hear that he like, quote-unquote, recovered from his wrist injury pain.
Yeah. Was there any, like, coverage on his recovery, or do you know if he talked about it?
You know,
at all?
it's like he went to the doctor, and the doctor was like, yeah, your pain is, like, psychosomatic because you get too tense. Like, just straight up, like, the reason why he had pain in his wrists is because, like, and you know, I understand perfectly because, like, I have the same thing happen where, like, I get super tense in the middle of games, and, like, you hunch and your shoulders roll and you squeeze real hard on the mouse, and it's like, if you're doing that for 45 minutes, you're gonna finish and you're gonna feel it, you know, like. So, you know,
It's really
sports
cool
psychology
he's
stuff.
able to get over it.
Yeah, you know, I hope that it doesn't plague him, because I think that's the worst fate to have as, like, a gamer, is that, you know, you're plagued by physical problems that prevent you from doing the thing you want to do.
Well, Mixu not opting in for that early pull this game, not like the last series. He's actually going to open up pretty standard here. Bjorn, same. Opening up Reaper. Going to go and scout. Mixu comes in. He scouts the natural. Sees that everything is normal.
And Zerg player privilege, the overlord dude. He's going to see the Reaper leave as well, so he knows it's not a Marine first.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the Roach Warren in the behind. He, you know, dude, you caster cursed yourself again. But this is Bjorn.
Yeah, Bjorn.
He's got that
Bjorn's
Reaper.
probably gonna get in. Yeah. Look how
You
much
know,
damage he's doing, and
He wants
Mixu
that
actually-
drone kill so bad that he's tunnel visioning and not scouting.
True. Mixu also delayed his natural queen for that Roachhorn.
Okay, so only gonna be one queen here, but you know it's gonna pop in the natural, or in the yeah. I mean, like the two come down here, so it's gonna look real normal. No third base, but
I
did he
think
go Ling speed?
but
He didn't go Ling speed. That means it's really hard to like reinforce. Oh, third CC on low ground, and Hellions. This might be good for Mixu.
oh, Mixu spots out the Roach, and Bjorn definitely sees it.
Okay, that
There's-
bunker
there's
coming
no
down there.
question.
Is
Yeah.
the bunker going to be in time? It takes 30 seconds. He's evacuating the natural. Okay, I like this play. Just evacuate. Like, get out of here. Marauder comes down. No starport. He's delaying the starport. Kind of surprised at the delayed starport. Oh, nice
interesting.
grenade zoning. Yeah, see, the hyperactivity with these early game units, this is, like, the key for Terran is, like, you don't let them get this stuff for free, right? A Marauder is here.
Ellie
It's
popping
warding
out.
away that Ravager. Oh, he's chasing it down.
Yeah, able to take out 2 Ravagers. And I think that this is going to be a solid hold. It's going to take a few seconds, though.
Yeah, that was not good for Mixu. Bad trade. You know, the last second scout by Bjorn, though, like, that was beautiful. Beautifully done.
Yeah.
There's 3 command centers for Bjorn. He's
Yeah,
going to have
only
lots of
losing 3
mules.
SCVs as well.
He's going to get to counterattack with the Hellions now. Oh, just barely. Oh, he's going to do the trick. He trick-shotted the Hellion. Oh, beautiful. Oh, nice block with the Evolution Chamber. Very well done. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, man,
You know-
I'm trying to think, like, what you do here as Mixu.
I mean, he's in a real bad spot, right? There's
Yeah.
4 mules running right now. Ooh. The starport is
Yeah,
very
then-
delayed, though, right? It was 5 minutes we started our starport, so any aggression from Bjorn is quite far away.
Ooh, okay. Mixu's actually gonna mine out all of these gold patches and take like a really early 4th to try to bounce in, it looks like.
Yeah, you know, mining all those gold minerals isn't like super efficient, but like it's a little bit faster than your blue minerals actually. So like going and gathering all that, that's like an extra 100-ish minerals that he just gathered. And it only took
Do
him
you
like 10
think-
seconds, right?
Yeah. Do you think that opening up this path is, like, how much is that gonna help Mixu?
I don't think it's going to have that big of an impact because like the rush distance on this map isn't decreased by what he's doing unless the Terran player well, Bjorn is now clearing up the minerals of his own, so maybe it'll make a big difference. If he goes and takes that 3rd, it can be good. You know, maybe he's just trying to catch. Oh, he was just trying to catch these Hellions. Wow, that was actually kind of big brain. He's got a lot of lings, no upgrades, and only 38 workers.
Yeah, now he can swing over. Do you think... Oh,
Maybe.
he might not
Does he have a
check.
Baneling nest? He doesn't have a Baneling nest, so I don't know if he can like actually win here. The medevacs
he-
are so delayed, only 1, and the siege tank isn't ready yet. Maybe he goes and maybe he wins. Does he just like not know? I think he just doesn't know
Yeah,
that
he
the
just
wall is
doesn't
down,
know.
or he would have gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this might be big. He could get a big surround. Oh, the drones. He was trying to... Oh, no. Oh, no. The wall was already down. He's going to get the big surround, though. Oh. Ooh. Ravager Biles his own lane.
it's
Unlucky, dude.
It's just not enough, though.
Yeah, the upgrades swinging in Beyond's favor here. You know, he had to go for that deep Ling surround to try and get the wrap. And that lets the Marines do so much DPS while you're moving still. Melted. He does have a 4th base, though. Maybe, just maybe it's okay. He did kill 17 SCVs. He's still behind after 17 SCV kills.
But look at the production here for Beyond. It's really, like, ramped up.
Yeah, 5 Raxes. Nothing but Marines coming out. It is tough. No Baneling Nest, no upgrades. The Evo Chamber just now finishing. Ravager's getting chased down. That's tough. It's so hard to make a comeback versus Terran. I feel like Terran is the race that like has comeback powers built into them with the Mule and their splash damage units like the Widowmine and the tank.
Yeah.
And Zerg just doesn't have that. You know, they don't have this like, and then I will make a disruptor and get a good shot on your army and win. And he's about to lose 3 overlords. Oh no. That's a disaster.
Able to pick off these Marines over here on the right side, potentially. Wow, really good micro from Beyond. Wow.
Beyond just too good, man. Dodges the Biles. Doesn't get surrounded. Oof.
Oh yeah, +1 had finished as well.
It's just a no upgrade effect, right? Like Zerg needs to have melee upgrades for the Zerglings to do well against Bio.
Yeah, you need something, even if it's a little bit later than the Terran. As long as you have something, even Banelings.
Yeah. He didn't have the money to go Banelings, right? Like he was on 38 drones. I think a good play there, right? There's that gold base on torches on the west side of the map over by the healing fountain. Like, maybe Mixu, instead of taking his normal third, goes and bees a big boss and takes that gold base. This diamond player is pretty good. I know, right? Yeah, this 600 APM Zerg player. I wonder if that's real.
Also, we didn't really talk about this during the game, but that game was super similar to game 1 that Mixu did versus Foxer, just without the early pull. Kind of.
I think the early pull makes all the difference in that situation. He did like a, haha, I'm kidding, I'm not all in you kind of thing there, and it just delays the timing. So it's probably better to just commit and not try to be sneaky about it. Because even with the element of surprise, it just wasn't enough, right?
Yeah. So that's kind of the thing, right? Is I think you want the element of surprise because you're playing against someone who, you know, if they scout you and they see that, oh, hey, he is just pull first, roach warren, easiest hold of my life.
True. It can be very, very easy to defend those if you're scouted well.
Yeah.
I think those builds are really good versus Protoss, but not so good against Terran.
Yeah, Terran has a lot of tools.
Like, the game versus Foxer, just like, Foxer got so unlucky. I hate to say it, but like, he just got so unlucky. Like, that one Ling distracted him in his main base when his Reapers should have seen the roaches, and then the Reaper missing the roaches entirely, even though it, like, walked right past them because he was still distracted by that. Like, oh my gosh, that's brutal.
Then the Hellion popping on the wrong side. Yeah.
The Hellions popping out on the wrong side and get surrounded. Like, oh no, bro.
Well, super standard by both players. No roach horn this time.
There's the cliff I was talking about. That Reaper playing around with that there. Will this be a point?
There's so
of
many Reaper
contention?
jump spots now.
I know they really tried to like give Terran things to play with. I love it that they just like. I can't count how many times I'm like moving my army around as Protoss, and my Colossus uses a fucking Reaper cliff randomly, and then just like is all by itself.
Just
Like,
dies, yeah.
it's
Middle
like,
of nowhere.
brother, why are you over here?
Ooh.
Well, you're supposed to control it and not do that. Like, thank you. Well, the very fast third C from Byun.
Yeah, very fast third TC. Actually is able to take out that creep tumor. So pretty early victory there for Byun.
That's actually pretty big, right? Because that means that creep's
Yeah.
not going to be over at the third base when the Hellions show up, if they show up, right? That's the second Rax. Oh no, that's a starport. Okay, excuse me. I clicked on the wrong thing because I'm a Protoss player. Anyways.
No scout by Mixu, so he's actually unaware that this third TC is that early.
Yeah, and you know, his Overlord could have been over there on that cliff edge there, looking around, lurking. Definitely would have been able to see that. I don't know what your reaction would be, right? Do you just like, more drones? Like,
Yeah, you just rip it with the drones. You know that you're ultra safe, so you can take an earlier.
it's like he's
Fourth
doing it
base.
anyways, you know? Like, he's doing it anyways. I guess, yeah, you go like take the fourth base like right now instead of any amount of Zerglings. This is the build that Special taught me while I was trying to play Terran for fun. He's like, yeah, Hup, just do fucking one gas, third CC, and then make a single Banshee and some Hellions.
Yeah,
We'll see. This is like a
you're
very
pretty
similar
against
setup,
everything,
right?
you know?
From Foxer versus Mixu Game 2. Is Mixu going to get to go straight to 80 drones for free this game? Or are the Hellions
I
going to
doubt
dive
it.
in there, you know?
Yeah.
Will the Banshee
It's
get
still
aggressive?
pretty-
I don't know.
Still
Maybe
pretty
the
early
second
fourth
one.
base.
That is very early. You know, I'm noticing the 6 queens this game instead of just 4. He's respecting the aggressiveness of Byun a lot more, right? Like,
Mhm.
if he only had 2 queens over here, those Hellions definitely would have felt comfortable diving in there.
Oh, queens are a little bit out of position though.
Oh.
Hellion's gonna sneak in. There are some Zerglings here to attempt to surround.
I guess this is why Foxer didn't do anything with his Hellions, right? He was like, well, this is just going to happen, right? This is as I was talking about earlier, where it's like he's just traumatized by the maneuver going poorly for him, so he just doesn't try it.
Yeah.
But you got to try, man. You got to try. Does
And
look like Mixer's
then-
going to play the same style. The
Yeah.
Bane Nest on the way. Byun is also playing the same style.
And
Dang.
1-1.
Actual
Huge,
mirror. Oh, the double Banshee, though. Does he have cloak? No cloak on those Banshees. So they are on sort of a timer. When they take damage, it will be permanent damage. They can't dodge the shots of the queens. There's no spores, though. This could be big.
Yeah, I could
Any
see
amount
this
of
going
drone
in and
damage.
getting like 4 or 5 drones. Probably more, actually.
I think a big part of it, too, is not just that you get to kill drones. You get to force lost of mining time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the gas geyser dodged the shot. Awesome.
Oh, no spores in the natural as well.
Yeah, but it's not like he even has cloak, right? It doesn't even matter. It's so weird. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw somebody make 2 Banshees and not make cloak. Yo, even with 7 worker kills, Mixu's still up 12 workers. So I think he's in a pretty good... Oh, and he's going Hydra Den this time. So not straight to the Hive like he did versus Foxer. Not feeling as confident in his ability to do something like that.
Since you're going to try to fend off those Banshees. Banshee's getting still another 6 drone
more.
kills.
All right.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, what is
That
that?
means
7
that
kills
this,
on one of the Banshees, 6 on the other.
This big marine tank push is going to hit a lot harder this game because of the less workers, right?
Yeah. And Beyond gearing up for that macro game, throwing down a 4th CC.
You know, I like the 4th CC location. Like, Foxer tried to put the 4th CC on location, and he just kept getting denied. I like the Byun's decision to put it on the high ground here next to his rally point, right? Like, that's a lot more conservative. It's going to be a lot harder for these Ling Run buys to knock this out. The Banshees are back there to defend. The rally point of units is there to defend with a tank and a bunch of Marines.
Yeah. And then big move out here by Byun.
The 2-2 does start. That Ling Run by represents a significant amount of Mixu's army. Oh, the Banelings get miscontrolled. They just move commanded off into the middle of nowhere. Oh, no. Oh, that was so tragic. Byun wasn't paying attention to his Marines, and 12 Banelings just walked past him for a stroll. That was insane. Go rewind. Go rewind like 20 seconds and look at that. Oh no, Byun is not looking. We could have lost everything. Oh no.
Yeah, that almost went really well for Mingsu, but
He's like, I don't know why there's 2 OSC tournaments right now. And the Strazagora as well. It's because I'm really bad at scheduling things. It is what it is. Yeah, imagine if all those Marines died there. Semifinal. Semifinal is best of 3. Ooh. Why did they play a best of 5?
wait, winners bracket semifinals is best of 5.
It's best of 3. Rules said best of 5. Did it? Where?
Yeah, rules say best of 5.
Winners bracket semifinals. That's they were in round 3. You guys were round 3, not semifinals, because
Yeah,
it's
semifinals is
loser
going to be
bracket.
versus.
Yeah, but like he's not reading the bracket correctly. What's the losers bracket? Open any Wikipedia page. What? Yeah, but the I mean, like they're not just like read the bracket, you know?
Oh, they're saying that the semifinals is round 3 because that's the
Yeah,
winners.
but like the semifinals isn't round 3; it's the semifinals.
Mm.
Hupsaiya. I mean, my bro. Do you want me to walk it back? I want you to change the rules for no future confusion. I mean, how do I word it properly, right? Like, it literally says semifinals on the bracket, right? Like, how much more clear could it be? Winners bracket semifinals. And the only bracket that's labeled semifinals is Byun versus Shameless, right? So, like, how do I make it more clear?
Oh, they played a best of 5.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah.
It's upper bracket finals, and then it's grand finals. I mean, open any Wikipedia DE page that exists and you'll see it.
I mean, let me fucking look at this, right? Upper bracket semifinals. I mean, okay. This is the Hup Cup, though. And in the Hup Cup, the semifinals is where it says semifinals. Lamau. I'll update it for next time. What's up, Dave? Welcome back, man. Yeah, Mixu knows, right? Like I don't know, man. Like on the bracket, one of the rounds says semifinals and the other one doesn't, right? So like, I just I don't know where the confusion lies. If you just fucking read. Goofy, dude. It's no big deal, man. Do you want to play your losers bracket? Do you want to play your losers bracket? You have time. I just whatever, bro. Like it's fine, right? Like I get where he's coming from. Like, yes, this is the winners bracket semifinals, but when you do a losers bracket, it labels the winners semifinals as the semifinals. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, that's okay. I can't believe Clem hit me up. Guys, if you haven't done it yet, please go redeem codes on the Matcherino. We still have 31 codes left to claim for the Matcherino so that we can get more monies. Go do it. Claim the codes, my brothers. We're so close. We're halfway there. I think if I can get half the codes claimed, I'll be pretty happy. I didn't have game music on this whole time, dude. I've just been silence. Silence, dude.
Oh man. So for the next one, definitely best of 5. Definitely Beyond versus Shameless.
Yeah, it's like this is a best of 5. And then only the very final round of the losers is a best of 3.
Yeah, they're only playing best of 1s down there.
So, and you know, I don't like to give an advantage to the winners bracket player. Like most people are like, yeah, give a game 1 to the winner of the winners bracket, and it's like, why? Like he's already so advantaged to win. like, he's played half as many games. He's gotten to chill. Life is good. Can you relo play about titchies? What? Is that English? Is it Central in best of 1s? It's coin flip.
Does Beyond want you to coin flip or?
Yeah, he wants me to coin flip. All right, flip.
Let's see.
Tails. Okay. I'm just playing this now. It's committed for one destination.
Sweet.
Sweet. Bing bong bing.
I'll be right back.
There's a chance, dude. There's a loser bracket chance. Wait, what is that link? Oh, that's the EWC link, bro. Holy shit. Awesome. There's our actual fucking edit, bracket, bam. There we go. Catching grief, dude. Amazing. Guys, I'm tired. I got up so early today. Also, please, if you could be so kind. If you could be so kind, please go to the Matcherino and redeem the free Matcherino coin. Yeah. Heads. Got tails. Tails wins. Good luck, good luck. Unlucky, dude. Lose the coin flip. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have a best of 5. It's our brother Shameless versus Rebellion's Beyond, dude.
All right. Do you know how Bjorn has been playing this matchup? Also, for next match, make sure you change your overlay.
I think did I what change the? Oh, you mean the like the observer one? Yeah. I think the only Protoss I've seen Bjorn lose to is Clem.
Oh. But do you know how he navigates it? Does he do like the 2-base shenanigans? Like 2-base?
I haven't seen him do any SCV pulls.
No? Okay. Okay. And can you confirm, does Clem actually have the best PVT?
I mean, it definitely looks like it. Like, I don't think if Maxax was playing, he would do better than Clem. I think he would just be the guy Clem faced in the finals instead of like a Terran player. I'd be looking like a gas station corn dog, bro. He's really good, obviously, but I haven't seen him play any PVZs. Like, not once. And, I mean, I'm sure he could do perfectly fine, but his PvT, right, is so predictable. He just does the exact same thing every single game with the 3-gate blink. And then he just mega hard outplays everyone that he plays against with 3-gate blink.
How are you feeling about this natural base location for Shameless?
I hate it when Terran players do this to me, because then they run 4 Hellions into my 3rd base or my main, and I lose 20 probes.
Yeah, right. And he doesn't look like he can really do anything, especially on this map.
He is proxying something over here, and the Marine's gonna go find it. Map hacker game sense, dude. What the hell is this? He does cancel the pylon and get away with the probe. Okay. It's not as bad as it could have been. It is gonna be those Hellion-a-doos.
Yeah. And they're so early, too.
How did he know? What the fuck? I don't know. It's like... I don't know, dude. Like I said, map hacker game sense, right? Like, holy crap. He does see the first 2 Hellions come out. He's gonna drop a battery. Okay, Bjorn does wisely turn around with the Hellions and wait for the extra ones, or he was gonna take a lot of damage from these adepts. You know, I like this from Shameless. Moving forward with these adepts is good. He's gonna delay the CC, It's pretty much like the best you can hope for when you open like this versus the Hellion opener. He puts a bunch of damage onto the Hellions and he gets away, and this will buy him a lot of time because Beyond has to repair these now. So lets his battery finish in the natural and the main. It's gonna let him get an extra Phoenix before the Hellions show up. I kind of like the Stargate, right? Like, this is what I've seen most people when they get eBay blocked like this. They go take the triangle or the linear third, then they go Phoenixes.
Yeah, Phoenix is just, whoa. The 4 Hellions coming in, getting 2 probes right off the rip. Looking here, picks off 4.
That's pretty good for Bjorn. He's still down a lot, but...
Yeah. Well, 4 Widowmine drop is in the works right now, behind the scenes.
Yeah, and you know, the Hellions are going to distract the Phoenixes so much and force them to use energy on the lifts. He's just not going to have the energy to lift up all these Widowmines. He has had 10 workers right now, though, so he has some leeway to go through. You know, Bjorn's going to have to fly directly through the map vision here, so we're going to see this. Oh, okay, nice pull, nice pull.
Oh, it connected.
It connected? Oh,
It
no.
connected.
10 pros. Oh, no, Shameless. The retarget on the Widowmines takes out one of the Phoenixes. Oh, brutal, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's the 10 worker advantage.
And, you know, he's trying to play Robo Phoenix, and he's not able to mine gas because he lost so many workers. So he can't, like, transition to the Colossus. Oh, no. This is, like, some disaster work.
With that Widowmine.
Oh, the Widowmine. Oh, no. Oh, 6 more go down. Oh, pain. You know, I talked about the Reaper killing a single probe being, like, a 9 out of 10 on, like, the pain Richter scale. I think that one was a little bit worse.
Yeah. Widowmine kills 10 dude. Over in the natural location.
You know, I looked away from it because I thought he was gonna. He pulled all the probes and like got away, but that last. Did you know that like if you manually target the Widowmine, it will acquire target and shoot faster?
Yeah.
I
didn't know about shooting faster, but I know that you can like cancel your shot if you retarget and just bounce.
Yeah, yeah. You can like if you manually acquire the target, it will shoot faster.
Wow.
You can like cancel the delay on startup that it has of target acquiring by manually targeting it. I think it's pretty broken, but I'm just a Protoss player that doesn't like losing all my probes to Widowmines. Alright, well we're seeing 4 gateways and a Twilight Council come out here. He's going for the big Oonga Boonga, right? I think it's going to be charge, and he's going to just try really hard to not die to whatever 2-base push is coming out here. Bjorn going with the mass Viking response. So this is what Clem did to me when I played Phoenix Colossus. Is like he just refused to make any amount of medevacs and only made Vikings. What happens is when you outnumber the Phoenixes with your Vikings, you can just like kind of come to this location outside the 3rd, siege up behind these rocks with the tanks, and poke the Phoenixes and the Colossus to death with your Vikings because of the massive range disparity. I think Vikings are at 9 range. Yeah, it's 9 versus 5. That's like really bad, right?
Yeah, right. And you don't want to invest super heavily because you still have like Marines and stuff to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
On the Phoenixes.
Yeah, but look, he's just making more. He's just making more. He's gonna go to like 10 Vikings. Like he drops a scan and sees that there's no Colossus yet. Ouch. I think Bjorn knows how good of a position he's in right now. He's like, my brother, you are cooked. Please get out of here.
There's that interesting proxy gateway over outside of the 3rd base location.
Yeah, that could represent some damage. But I think if we see an aggressive warp-in, Shameless is gonna die. Right? He needs like everything to defend. Oh, his Robo's right in range of those siege tanks. Pain. I'm in pain.
The High Templar have to morph into an Archon as well. Huge push here
No
by
splash
Shameless, but
damage. Oh, the Phoenix is
Yeah.
not really comboed very well, so they aren't able to pick up those
yeah, they're
tanks in
so late to the
time.
party.
You know, he actually held. What a miracle hold. I can't believe that, actually. That's crazy. Maybe Byun getting a little too eager, you know? Like, he's so ahead. He should have
Yeah.
just waited around. But, you know, he has
Waited
the
for the
classic
Phoenix to
terror,
show up, kept
terror
the
brain.
Vikings.
That was a very Terran brain moment. No, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
now
go
we have
attack.
this warping location as well to reinforce if Shameless decides to do
He
that.
does have the Templar Archives on the back of this, so he could get Storm. 15 SCVs dying, still down 10 workers. Okay. I think Byun is fine.
He might be, but there is this reinforcement coming in. Double Archon plus a whole bunch of Zealots.
He's just gonna evacuate. I like the evacuation decision. That lifted Viking. Oh, that looks so funny. Oh, I think this is okay for Terran still. Protoss is gonna take his third behind this. He's not getting Storm. I really think he needs to get that.
Yeah, do you think he
And-
forgot about it at this point?
Look at the upgrades. You know, like 2-1 is on the way for Byun, and there's the Forge is not finished yet. Like, ugh. That is a really terrible position to be. You know, I don't think he forgot about it. I think he just maybe thought he couldn't afford it. Now that he's like, well, you're not going to defend your third, and I know I'm not going to be able to push your ramp. Like I talked about earlier, the defender's advantage of Terran when they're in this setup is like not breakable by normal means. So he does have to fall back and make the Psy Storm. He's still down 11 workers. Ay, ay, ay. It's a disaster. Byun not going for the Ghost Academy yet, though. So we do have the slim hope that maybe... Oh, wait, no, I lied. He does have the Ghost Academy. I was like, he's going to have the slim hope of Storm saving him when there's no ghosts, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of Vikings, too. Well, okay, only 2 Vikings, but he's making a couple more, so the tactic where you put your Templars inside of a prism becomes very dangerous. There's a massive army.
This is gonna be it's gonna be a huge move out by Byun. Both armies are actually gonna slip past each other. So we're probably gonna Templar super exposed right there. Luckily Byun's Sixth Sense did not kick in.
That sucks so much for Protoss. You know, he's down on supply, too.
Yeah.
The best he could have
So he's
hoped
just
for
gonna-
is, like, a defensive fight while the Ghosts weren't, like, comboed with the army yet. Oh, good feedbacks on the Ghosts there, actually. Does take those
Prism
out.
gets picked off on the other side of the map, and Byun is actually going home. Takes care of the third.
Yeah, you know, he can lift his CC and just, like, come home and clean this up. He is going to have to run into the storms in his natural. Because he did get feedback on all of his Ghost. Did he use it? He did use energy recharge on one of the Templars, for sure.
Yeah, two of them.
Widow
I
Mine's
think
in
he
the
has enough
natural
energy
of
for like
Protoss.
6.
Ah!
Like 6 more. Oh, High Templar gets picked off, and there's a high energy one too. All right, how well do the storms are going to connect? Yeah, the army's just going to kite back and keep killing all the zealots and the archons. Yeah, and the army for
the high energy
Shameless-
one got picked. Rip, dude. Nice target fire by Byun. Oof. Shameless gonna have to GG out of this one for sure.
Yeah.
There's no way he's holding on here. He lost the third. Byun's got the 3 orbitals. You know, he did lose most of his SCVs. But there's
Yeah,
just no
45 went
upgrades,
down.
right? Like, only +1 attack? I don't know, man. this is a cope game. You're staying in, coping. Maybe he'll, like, really just, like, go AFK for, like, 7 seconds during a fight and eat 3 Psystorms? Maybe?
It seems so unlikely with Byun's control that we just saw, especially with the ghost count being what it is now.
You know, we do have that sneaky Templar from behind. Oh, he noticed it. Okay.
Yeah.
GG, well played. Human error knows no bounds. True. Anything could happen.
That was a really, even though the army wasn't synced with each other with the Phoenixes, that was a really good hold by Shameless outside of the natural location third base area on that initial push.
I was surprised. He had a lot of immortals, and there was just a lot of mechanical units, right? Like the Vikings, the Cyclones, the tanks. And so the immortals were able to accrue that value that, generally speaking, versus bio units, they are not able to accrue. All right, guys, I'm linking the Matcherino again, okay? I have linked the Matcherino, and I demand that you go to the Matcherino and redeem the Matcherino codes so that we can give these players more money. It's free. It's free. Use the Matcherino. We are still Huppin' Cups. Yes, yes, yes. This is indeed ice cream so good. Hup Cup to the freak off number 8. I forgot to change the overlay. No. It's okay. It's okay.
It's all good, yeah. At this point, it's just better not even to change it.
I like the old overlay. I'm a boomer. Alright, well, it's 104 beyond. It is a best of 5. Shameless does have adjustment time.
And I don't think that was a bad showing by Shameless by any means. It did really well holding off that initial push.
I mean, after losing 20 probes, I can't believe that he
right.
held. Like, that was some legit, like, Make-A-Wish kid stuff. Like, it's like, please, don't let me go out like this. Let me hold this one push. Maybe Beyond making a mistake thinking the Colossus were going to be there. He made all those Vikings. And if it had been Medivacs, maybe he would have just won the game. But he was playing like a good player. He knew the Colossus or the supposed follow-up to Phoenix Robo. And he was countering that.
Another NG block.
Is it another one? It is another one. You know, I've talked about this before. I don't know what the downside of an NG Bay block is. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think there is one.
What is bad? Yeah, no, that's what I've heard too. Is like, people are like, well, they're just, you know, like, there's none, and it's like, oh, okay, so you get to build an engineering bay in my natural, and I get to lose fucking forever amount of mining time and delay my Nexus 25 seconds. Like, I don't know, man. He just cancels it. Only costed him 31 minerals. I guess it costed him the SCV Scout as well. But like the thing is like, it doesn't delay his factory. It doesn't really delay his CC that much. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, not for the amount of the return on investment, right? It's just so good.
And it opens the Protoss player up to getting attacked.
It's the same thing with like pylon blocks, so you know, in PvP and PvZ.
I think Zerg doing hatchery block is really good as well. Like same deal. Like, especially because the hatch is 25 minerals cheaper. You just hatch block, cancel it, build an Evo chamber, cancel it, laugh your way home, beat 10 drones ahead at 4 minutes. eBay needs a cost increase. No, Reaper. I think that they just need to do to Terran what they did to like Protoss and like buildings that are under construction for like literally everyone in StarCraft 2 should take bonus damage. They did that to the warp-ins for gateway units, right? But I think that like everything deserves that to happen. You just like, if you're in construction, you should take extra damage.
Yeah, I think Zero Space, if I remember correctly, there's a patch where they included that. Buildings in production take bonus damage.
Oh,
because they also had a really
almost got a citizen's arrest on the Reaper with the probes.
Ooh,
The Stalker
looks like
does find a Reaper.
Yeah, Reaper's gonna go down. Over on the
Did
other side
you
of the
see
map,
that
Stalker.
Immortal Gates of Pyre announced they'll be on the Steam Next Fest? So like on the 9th, we'll be able to play Immortal Gates of Pyre for like a week.
Sweet.
I'm kind of
I'm
excited
waiting for it to
about
come
that.
out.
You're like, no, I need not early access games, please. I am kind of surprised at how long their development cycle has been.
Yeah, right? It's been like 7
5
years?
years? 7 years? Jesus Christ. They
I know
started pre-COVID.
It's been a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, so they've been trying to make that work for a long time. You know, this is the big cheese, right? The stalkers are out of position. The drop comes in. Oh, but Blink isn't done, and he's gonna get out of there. Very nice. Yeah, the pylons all over the place. That's actually kind of nice. I don't do this as often as I should because it does kind of feel bad to like lose your pylon over there, but I mean, if it scouts a drop, I guess it's very worth 100 minerals, right?
Yeah. Yeah, plus you don't have to leave like your early observer anywhere. Like defensively, you can just send it right across the map and then just use the 100 minerals on the pylons.
Yeah, I guess you can. Yeah, you can go be aggressive with the observer. That's very nice. Aggressive. I guess you can go scout with the observer. You can't attack. You're doing a sort of like aggro thing by just flying straight into their base.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and park.
He's gonna see the siege tanks. The reactor timing on the starport is important because it lets you know when medevacs are gonna show up.
Wow. Yeah. Beyond sees that observer so quickly.
Yeah, I don't like it when you leave it there. I like using it, right? Like you come in, you put it in siege mode so you can kind of see everything in their base, and then you unsiege it and move it away. Because now he just doesn't know, right? And if he had moved the observer away, he'd know this was coming. I guess he knows that it's coming, but he doesn't know where it's coming from.
Wow, really quick recall. Nice.
Yeah, it's because that Liberator was over there. Ooh, that's going to be really annoying. Oh, his army is so far behind right now. This is a tough push to hold for Protoss. There's not really a super good tank position here.
There isn't, but there's 3 siege tanks.
Yeah, and charge isn't finished. It's going to be in just a little bit. The Liberator does get cleaned up. The workers under fire.
Robo facility goes down as well.
Yeah, that's a tough place for your Robo to be at. He was kind of forced to build that. Oh, he's not activated Guardian Shield, and he still cleans it up. Wow, that was actually pretty convincing.
Only 6 pros too. 7, 8. Okay.
That Cyclone. He was like, I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live.
You almost took down that 9th one too. Just a hero Cyclone.
3rd CC is very late from Beyond this game. 7 minutes is very late for that.
Yeah,
this is probably the best position, Shameless.
Yeah. Oh, Widow Mines.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, they connect with everything.
All those zealots in red health now. They're like, please take me home. If only Protoss had a way to heal.
Yeah, no healing shrine on this map.
I don't think Byun wins this one. I don't think Byun loses this one if he just plays like super conservatively.
Yeah. Man, this is just so... The map vision is really impressive from Shameless.
Yeah, he's playing very, very defensive and Rain-esque. You know, I like to always shout out Rain as the Protoss player that innovated how to be like a defensive, like map control-oriented player. Ooh, I think Force Fields would have been better than a Guardian Shield here.
Yeah. Instant focus fire onto the Sentry using Guardian Shield. Ooh, really good Widow Mine connection as well.
He did get a nice wraparound with the Zealots, though, so... A clean hold once again. The map vision. Shameless. Yeah, true, dude.
First
does have a
Colossus is out on the map.
perfect
Second
range.
Colossus
That's actually pretty big.
queued up.
You know,
Thermal land's about
this is the
halfway.
kind of situation where, like, I hate to, like, constantly harp on it, but, like, the SCV pull would have been really good when he did that first push with the tanks. Like,
Yeah.
that would have been a killer move because there's no splash damage. The Zealot count is relatively low. There's not enough force fields to keep the... Like, this position is a position where, like, you don't get force fielded at. Random Zealot run by. Killing 3 workers. Pulling Byun home.
SCV ready.
Oh, he's got the ghost
That's kind
on
of
the
all
way,
you
man.
need. Just a little bit more breathing room. Second Colossus is out. Thermal land's about to finish in +2.
The
Plus
+2 is
3
big
instantly
for your Colossus. I think your Zealots and your Colossus, like, they benefit so much from attack upgrades versus, like, armor. There used to be the meta where you'd go armor for your Zealots, but now that Terran incorporates things like Widow Mines and Ghosts at all times, it's like armor upgrades just kind of like lost value because of the scaling of, like, splash damage.
And this Widow Minefield for any Zealot run-bys.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's a really good defense, actually. I'll probably try to steal that when I'm playing Terran, like, because it's so obvious, you know, like, Protoss is always going to do a Zealot run-by, right? So you just put 3 Widow Mines over there and you can delete 8 Zealots. It's like minus 800 minerals.
Really early 5th base, it feels like. I guess it matches the tempo of the game for Shameless.
Yeah, well, you need to be ahead in that base count. It's almost like you got to play like Zerg, right? Where you got to be up a base at all times. And he's probably thinking that Byun should already have a 4th. Ooh. Tries to Zealot run by over on the north side and runs into Widow Mines. They're everywhere.
Yeah, these Widow Mines are going to make it pretty hard, as well as the Ghost count. It's starting to get up there. I think right now it's kind of an anti-timing. It feels like Shameless should wait for his +3/+1 to finish.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Massive
EMP
EMPs there.
connects with everything.
The Colossus got that change recently where they got 50 hit points instead of shields. It actually kind of makes a big difference versus things like the Viking. Since they do start with a base point of armor.
The Bio Ball is just so big here.
Yeah, I don't think we can attack that, right? Like, I guess he can kite away from it. He did keep his Colossus alive there.
Yeah, and this
For a
Commander is actually
DT
gonna go down.
shrine. Oh, those poor sentries with no energy look so sad. This finishes +3.
And
those
Byun's
Colossus
just
are
taking
hitting
such a favorable
painfully
trade
hard.
constantly.
It's been pretty even. It's been pretty even. You know, I think the thing that's missing here is like a little bit of like a run by, like I don't know, like 5 Marines walking into that 5th base over there. He doesn't even know that the 4th base and the 5th base are up yet. Like, he could probably guess, but he doesn't know.
Ooh, lifts up to go and try to deal with this drop. Massive warping into the main.
Ooh, that's big. It would be
But they
scary
all
to get
get sucked in
aggressive
the
on the
choke.
front here. Ooh, and the SCV hold position micro, very good by Byun. Keeping those Zealots from doing anything impactful.
A really good micro. 10 SCVs going down.
My
Not
favorite thing about the
insignificant.
Colossus is when they shoot at his supply depot instead of the enemy army for like 12 seconds. It's amazing feeling.
And Zealots get a big wraparound. It actually looks like Shameless is going to break this Bio Army down here.
That is what it looks like for sure. But all that's left is the Colossus,
Yeah.
and there's not enough stalkers anymore to protect the Colossus, so he's gonna lose them.
Big Zealot warping, though.
He can just fall back into the SCVs and just hold position. But he's not, though.
Yeah, but
He's
he's not.
focusing on chasing that Colossus. Oh no, get out of there, big head.
Colossus is going to go down, but these Zealots...
Beyond's
Still wreaking
economy
havoc,
in
big.
the dumpster right now.
Yeah, big Stalker warp in as well to follow up, targeting down all of those Vikings.
You know, after you lose all your Colossus, the important target to like focus fire is definitely the Medivacs instead of the Vikings. Because you can see, like, even though his Medivacs are all out of energy, it's like they're still constantly healing.
And as you say that, he starts targeting down some of the Medivacs.
Finally!
Zealot's
Caster cursed myself, dude. Unbelievable.
Wow.
GG.
Shameless.
Nice. Okay, okay.
was
Okay,
really
okay,
good.
okay. Let me change those overlays. God damn it, dude. What happened in our losers bracket? Nico Racked is waiting in the losers bracket. He's like, man, I shouldn't have had to play that best of 5. He did get 2 games versus Shameless, so he's down there. He's waiting. He's like, give me a TVT, baby. Yeah, that was
Wow,
a
that
crazy
was-
break. I'm honestly surprised he was able to break Bjorn there. There just wasn't Bjorn kind of like lost all of his tech units slowly. The warp in the main really caught him off guard. I think that like I know that a lot of the Terran play, like the better the Terran player is, the more likely they are to like not want to build a bunch of turrets in their main base to prevent a port prism flying in. But it's almost like that fucking the fucking bell curve meme, right? Where it's like the fucking Bronze League players like, I build 8 turrets around my base so warp prisms can't fly in. And then, you know, like we have the middle guy and he's like, you can only afford to build 1 turret per mineral line or else you're too far behind on supply. And then we have Maru and Clem and they're like, I build 8 turrets around my base so warp prisms can't get in. Like, I feel like Bjorn is unfortunately falling somewhere in the middle right now where he's like, can't afford those. But man, it would have helped, you know. I'm going to play OSC King of the Hill now. Okay, man, thank you very much for playing. You do have time. This is a best of 5 and it's only 1-1, so you're good to go. We can definitely wait for you. Remember to build 8 turrets so that the warp prism can't get in your bane, and you will be good to go against Protoss. No zealots will warp in this disgusting base. Torches is a cool map. I like this one.
Yeah, it's unique. I don't know how I felt about it as a Zerg player loading into it. Yeah, I'm just not sure.
This is the map where you say the BC opener is OP. I mean, there's not really, like, good dead airspace for the BC to abuse. Like, I don't think it can even be safe here behind the main base. Zerg suffers hard unless you grab the gold. I think Zergs are totally fine. And there's no suffering happening to any Zerg players. Double gas on the way for Bjorn, looking to take that early game tempo advantage. As is his God-given right, Texas, America, and Toes going for the double gas opener every game. Trying to kill as many probes as possible.
No eBay block this time.
Yeah, with the double gas opener, you don't do that because you can't afford to send the SCV early. I think that's why they don't do it, is because they just can't afford to. What's the probe doing? What the probe doing? He's going to hide over here. Wait to go for the rescout. You know, the Reaper, once again, Bjorn, being incredibly thorough. Is he going to find this? It is really far away. Oh my god. He really...
Look.
This is like the exact same situation again. Amazing.
He knows, man. 6 cents, it tingles.
Bruh. This is like the exact same situation I have every time I try to do this versus Terran 2. It's like a gamble, right? They're either going to go to your base and they're going to scout, or they're going to fucking scout the proxy locations. And I feel like I always lose the coin flip. Well, he is going to get the knowledge, right? The adept is going to scout and get out of there. Is he going to chrono boost that second gateway unit? Oh, 3 adepts. Okay, so we're seeing Stargate. Ooh, I love it. This is... I really think Phoenix Colossus on this map is much better. Right? You get to control that dead airspace location. He's going to get the Hellion kill.
Yeah, you might get both Reapers. Oh,
Okay.
one of them
So
going down.
this is really good for Protoss, because that double Hellion Reaper, or that double Reaper Hellion thing from Terran with this opener, it's supposed to scout. But, you know, maybe the 3 Adepts is a big enough tell from Byun for him to know that it's just going to be Stargate. Because you never build 3 Adepts if you go for Twilight Council. He is going to come in here
Reaper.
and snipe a worker. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
She's a
bro.
Phoenix as well. Guess you use
The
some
moral
energy.
victory for Terran.
And then the pickup is already happening.
And he's preemptively dropping because he knows those Phoenixes are going to come over and try and scout him. Oh, this is big.
Yeah.
Oh, if he gets a Phoenix kill here. Oh, brutal.
Yeah, loads up and he's gonna go right across the map. See how many probes he can kill, if any.
There's only a single adept. Oh, this drop is going to be so hard to stop. That was really smart. Like, what a sick play. Like, oh, and he's cutting off this Phoenix again.
Really? Instantly.
Ah! Phoenix number 2 goes down and he goes in the base. Okay, well we've gotten a warp in as Protoss, so we can defend ourselves. Oh, but he moved away from the mineral line. Oh my god.
Phoenix getting targeted down. Cyclone's gonna fall.
Does get the
Medevac
medevac.
gets taken out. And yeah, this is gonna get cleaned up. 3 probes
Their
going down.
resources lost is so brutal in favor of Terran now. Oh, he finds the observer randomly too. What the heck? Nothing can go right for Protoss. That's the moral of the story here. CC on location over here. Wow. So Byun not
CC on
looking to end the
location
game
and-
either. No Colossus tech upgrade yet. Oh man. Yeah, so Shameless is really afraid that Byun's trying to kill him. So he's going for that Immortal. Makes a Twilight Council instead of the Colossus. I'm kind of surprised.
And this smaller push out by Byun.
He's just scouting. He's trying to see if that triangle third base was getting taken. He's probably surprised
SCV ready.
that the linear third is the choice from the Protoss player, because you almost always go for that like base over there behind the gold patches.
Man, what a crazy read constantly though.
I
The
know.
Phoenix is just
It was so tough to see him lose all those Phoenixes for free, man. This is, you have like a coin flip decision to make with your first Phoenix. Like, do you go across the map immediately and scout with it? Or do you wait for the second Phoenix and like have the potential to lift things? And if you wait, that medevac drop will leave the Terran player's base. So I think it's almost always a better decision to just like go immediately with the first Phoenix. Ooh, we're seeing the switch into the Templar Archives. Big gateway. You know, I kind of don't hate this, but I think he's really lucky that Byun went for the third CC instead of extra barracks as first. Because otherwise he'd be like getting attacked right now. Right? Like Stim would be done, combat shields would be done, and the Terran player would be sieging you right now, but Byun doesn't...
big SCV pull the whole 9.
Yeah. I hate SCV pulls, but it's so good. It just... Like, hitting right now, like, just imagine if he pulled all of the SCVs. Protoss would never hold. Like, it's just impossible.
Does Protoss have enough to hold here with charge being finished?
I think right now he can hold, because a lot of the supply of the Terran player is in production.
Oh, here come the Phoenixes.
The Phoenixes can
Actually,
indeed pick the medevacs if they need to. Falls back to the battery. Nice. I think he holds. Yeah, no, he's going to convincingly take care of this. Oh, the Phoenix is getting focused by the Widow Mines. We need to command like an Uppetry Zelda's chat. Like Uppetry Zelda has the Raven command where it's like, we need to call Raven Protection Services on this fucking guy. He keeps F2A moving all of his Ravens into the enemy army. That is shameless with Phoenixes right now. Oh man, he does just get killed. Oh. He was floating a lot of money there. And he's trying to switch into the Templars. You know, I like the change up on not going for the Colossus and going for the Charge Lot and the Storm instead, but it feels like that stuff was very delayed. Which ends up not having enough army. My guy has 1k minerals. I know. He just couldn't spend it because, like I said, like not making Phoenixes and not making use of the 2 production structures that you made, right? Like the Robo and the Stargate. Your money does pile up because you're just not using those. He made the gateways much later, and they just don't have the money. Why pull the SCVs when you can out-macro? I know, like, but that's what I mean. Like, he's gonna win there anyways, so he could just like have 100% chance to win instead of a 90% chance to win if he just like pulls 16 SCVs. It's good games though. Shameless. I like the Phoenix Colossus play. But he didn't play Phoenix Colossus. He played Phoenixes and got 7 Phoenixes sniped. Oh my god, that was brutal.
Dude, that was crazy.
Yeah, no, the like.
Was it the Phoenix lift on the Reaper, right? Reaper Hellion or something over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, finishes that off, and then Bjorn just knows that, hey, there's 2 Phoenixes. He's gonna send them right across the map.
Yeah, he's like, those are coming. I know they're coming.
Yeah. What blew me away was the second, the rally from the Stargate, getting caught right there again.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it's not just that he cut that one off. I think he was trying to cut the one that was returning home off, and not the reinforcement one. So either one, he was gonna kill it. Like,
yeah, really well done.
We have Mr. Rebellion's Bjorn. You know, he showed up to like almost every one of my tournaments, even the ones that were in like the afternoon.
Yeah, you didn't know that Bjorn's a Hupsaiya fan. How you doing?
Yeah, props to Bjorn. That was really good. Like, that was a massive outplay. I haven't seen something like that in a real long time. People are like, Starcraft isn't about strategy, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, yeah, but, I mean, then stuff like that happens. And you're like, oh, man, he's like fucking Protoss over here playing checkers, and we're playing fucking Go and chess at the same time. Like, holy shit.
It's almost like Bjorn can see the map, man. He's scouting all of these proxy pylons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got the fucking pro gamer map hacker game sense, and it's like, excuse me, sir, like, why did you go straight to my pylon 3 times in a row, and then also intercept my Phoenixes 4 times in a row? Oh my god.
Yeah, we cover up the names, right? We send this replay in, like, is this guy hacking? And someone's just like, I don't know, man. It is pretty sus.
Well, what makes it sus is like he's Terran, right? And
yeah.
They don't have map control mechanics like Protoss and Zerg do. Like, they don't have an observer to just hang out in an area and give them the vision. They don't have creep or the overlords to do similar stuff. They really do just have to make a guess or a read on what you're doing. Like, yeah, I think that's gonna come over here because it's very likely, you know. Like, dude, the Reaper scouting again.
Yeah. Not able to find anything this time. Maybe he expands his. Yeah,
learned his lesson.
But Bjorn is so paranoid now about the pylon that he goes and he scouts more locations.
I don't even think it's that he's paranoid. I think he just like he's got nothing to worry about. You know, I think that's what it is. You got nothing to worry about besides like a proxy gateway. It's like almost the only thing that Protoss could do that would have any level of scariness to it. Is like, do you remember when Parting was still playing pretty actively in like 2020, and he pioneered this build where you go like 17 Nexus, and then you use 2 Chrono Boosts on your Warp Gate, and you do like a 3 Gateway Warp in at like 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and then you attack the Terran player's natural with like 7 Adepts. And they just
is that when
die.
Party came back from the military? And then
that was before he went to the military.
Okay.
Only 1 probe dying, but Reapers did their job. They got the scout.
Yeah.
You know, the Adept was super valuable because it did that damage to the Hellion and forced it to get left behind. The scary part of this Adept Hellion, or this Reaper Hellion thing, is when they're together, you know? Them not being together means that they have much less potential.
Yeah, it's a one-shot, right? Double Reaper shot plus a Hellion blast. Just one shot's a probe.
Yes. And the Hellion doing splash damage means that the Reapers can then go kill the other probes that lost their shields.
Bjorn coming in here with the drop, gonna bring over the Cyclone. Blink not yet ready. But, hey, he sees the Stalkers, instantly whips around.
Later. Just kidding.
Yeah.
It's a Raven opener for the first time in the series. It's the first time in like all the games that we've watched we see a Raven opener. Oh, the third pylon, the third base probe gets killed. Drive by. That was a fucking war crime. He was just an innocent probe. How could you do this?
And then, what's the big thing with like interference matrix? Is it just because it hits the really expensive Protoss units? That,
well, you don't even have it unless you get the upgrade.
Oh,
so
okay.
he didn't even get it. So he just got this purely to go land auto turrets in the mineral lines. He's gonna like get into the dead airspace, and he's gonna just be obnoxious with this, and probably like just use it to set up multi-prong, right? Like he'll just have the Raven in the dead airspace, and he'll be like, okay, you better leave 3 Stalkers in your main base, or my Raven's gonna kill 12 probes, and then I'm gonna move out with this big tank Marine army and attack your third.
Speaking of which,
the
Marine army actually gets scouted. So
did he actually
scout?
Oh yeah, the observer in the same spot that it's always in. Accident. How do you just like keep putting it in the same spot? I don't understand.
Raven coming in right now. See how many
Let's have 2 auto turrets.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of derping out, targeting the Gas Geyser probe. It still gets 4 kills. Brutal. The Stalkers are intercepting the army on the front, so good job there, actually. Doesn't let that army move into its deadly position. Because if that army gets sieged up out of the third base, it becomes incredibly difficult to deal with. Oh, he finally sees the observer. Like, hey, stop that.
Catches the observer. Big blinking by Shameless.
This is a good spot to be in because you can blink out of the base. You can blink out of the base into the third. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay.
A little bit
didn't miss
micro,
micro.
but not the worst.
If those tanks had been sieged in a better spot, that would have been the worst thing of all time. He did take advantage of those units being over there, and pretty well actually. 5 worker kills is pretty significant at this stage.
Raven swing back in, kind of pokes into that natural for a second, sees the Stalkers.
Still only 4 kills. Very annoying, but well held. I always fall apart versus this kind of stuff. But usually what happens is like that first medevac sits in one dead airspace position, and then the Raven goes to another dead airspace position, and then you're like paranoid about 3 different areas. He didn't like set up 3 different areas of aggression. He just only set up the one, so it was a little bit easier for Shameless to deal with that. Oh, nice hallucinate scout. Mid-game hallucinate scout. I like this. I think the Sentry opener as your first unit kind of sucks because it delays your tech so much, but like making one later in the game and then finding out what they're doing like in the mid game feels pretty good.
Oh, look, he spots out the army that was kind of moving out.
This is a really good position for Shameless. His economy is unmolested. His tech is advanced. He's getting his Colossus already. His army supply is equal with his opponents still. Oh no, he doesn't have anything in main though. Now he's gonna have to split up units to deal with that medevac.
He also has decent vision out on the map as well. 2 observers parked out.
Just play like
He's
Shameless, forehead.
He's expanding his pylon vision as well down on the south
Yeah,
side.
that's a very strong thing. Like this is like not an easy detail to add into your regular like routine of stuff. Is like going and building pylons in random positions all over the place. Because you know, like it's like
another
putting your
scout
supply
comes in.
depot in the middle of nowhere and like praying that it doesn't die and you get supply blocked at a critical moment. Ooh, the Vikings are aware of that warp prism somehow.
Yeah,
Not sure how Bjorn saw that.
Bjorn had been following around the warp prism a little bit with a Raven earlier into the game, and I think he just rotated the Raven out.
Ooh, a DT shrine once again. I kind of like it. But there is the Raven already. You know, he's done this a couple times now where he like DT shrine techs instead of Templar techs. And he just stays on this like Oonga Boonga army of Zealot Stalker Colossus.
Yeah. Ooh, army's kind of getting split pretty heavily over there. But
Oh my god,
nothing to
oh my
worry
god.
about
The
here.
hallucinate. Oh, it almost pushed the medevac into the stalkers. This is another thing that I don't do at all really is like use the hallucinate to go into the dead airspace and like poke those things. Because it lives
Yeah,
for
right, 'cause
so
it-
long, right? Like it just sits there and watches.
all right, big move out here for Shameless. Decent
plus
ghost
two
count.
attack
Actually,
is
EMPs
finished.
land. EMPs connect really well.
Yeah, that's scary. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, and a lot of I don't know the name of that Raven ability with the armor shred.
Dorito cannon, dude.
Dorito cannon.
The Dorito cannon is pretty strong. The armor shred is wild. Did you know that the armor shred actually works? I'm pretty sure it makes it so that you take more damage. Like if you're at 0 armor and you get Dorito cannon, you're at
Wait,
negative.
I don't think
armor.
Shameless sees this. Yeah, Shameless wasn't aware of that fight happening.
Oh no! What was he looking at? Oof. I think he's lucky his economy's in such a good position. 11 gateways too.
Yeah, but the army supply difference now, right?
Well, he does have like quite a long time before his opponent gets across the map, and you know maybe this is the perfect the perfect bait. Like, yeah, come and get me. Like, fight me next to my static defenses and stuff. Instead of sitting in your base and building your unkillable death ball, come and fight me. Because that's what
The
Bjorn's
8
doing right
Marine
now.
Cup. Gonna come in, take out a pylon. But yeah. Ooh, DT's not accomplishing anything. RIP, Mr. DT.
No
Both of
prism
them.
in the main base. Still. There it is. There it is. No turrets. Bjorn being a real bit of a stinker. Refusing to make missile turrets.
Yeah, hopefully
It is a
bit of a
best of 5, right? Listen.
Ooh, the Vikings pop out as the prism
Yeah,
comes
that
in.
was some pretty magical timing. Oh, that poor observer all alone there. 26 zealots in the army. I think we need to wait for that extra armor upgrade to finish. No, he gets EMP'd before he can activate Guardian Shield. Oh no.
Yeah, and it's such a big army coming
I
forward.
feel like Shameless got caught out of position here pretty bad. That medevac drop distracted him. Oh no. No batteries here at this base. Just give it up, you know? Just walk away, right? Like,
Yeah. He needs to get his Colossus count back up. Ooh, a little bit of an oversim right there.
I don't think it matters.
But yeah.
He's down 50 supply. That was a pretty big blunder twice in a row in that same area. Oof. GG. I'm sorry your Zerg warrior fell before the might of the Protoss and the Terran Armada.
It's all good. There's not many of us anymore.
No, they only play in the big money tournaments.
Yeah, all 3 of them. We're going EU. Okay.
It is a best of 5. They're gonna go EU. Okay. Dang, I'm tired, man. Who is my co-caster? It's the famous Day 9. This is when I have a voice command of Day 9. Who won? Bjorn is now in the grand finals, and we're gonna play the losers bracket final right now. He sounds like Day 9's grandchild. Damn, bro. They roasting you. What the hell?
That's how it be, man. I've just always sounded super young.
Oh, I
It
can't
is what it
message
is.
up a tree, dude. I was gonna fucking clown on him for being muted. No. Ooh, Shameless not 6K right now, dude. Oh, man. What's his career summary? He has been ranked 20 last season. Nice. He's actually really good.
Yeah, he made a really good showing. The one game that he won, I was really impressed. But you know,
Yeah, you
Bjorn
know,
is
that
just-
last game looked good too for him.
yeah, the medevac drop distracting him while his main army was getting engaged was it's tough.
Well, the Hupsaiya freak off approaching its final act.
That's one of those things that really high level players do extremely well. That I think master players, low GM players don't excel at is pulling attention and then instantly like following it up. You know, like
Yeah, they can
make it
do
look
the
like I'm doing
attention pulling, but they can't take advantage of it.
yeah.
I agree. That is definitely the hardest skill to build. My co-caster is Liquid Fluid. Longtime Zerg player. Degenerate all-inner. Creator of the most disgusting Nidus Worm build of all time.
No one knows about it at this point.
I
it's
know,
so
nobody
underwrapped.
knows about it anymore. It's so weird.
I still collect my free wins. Every Protoss scouts it, man, and then they're like, "Oh, it's gonna be you know,
The
like
Roach
Ravagers,
build,
the Roach,
yeah.
yeah."
And then a Nidus appears in their base at 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and they're like, "Wait a minute, that's illegal." Did you not get in? What happened?
No, I didn't get the invite for some reason. It says I'm trying to join. It says waiting for party. Hold on, let me
Can I do
leave
lobby
party.
link? Oh, here. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I don't know why I
It's
didn't
a 16,
invite you
15
there.
Nidus all in.
What's the... Is 50... Yeah, no. You know, I bet it's better... Do you even make a hatchery?
Yeah, you make a hatchery.
I bet it's better now, because you only make, like, the one queen, right?
You don't even make a queen, man.
You don't even make a
Sometimes-
queen, so you
don't
literally
make
just
a
save
queen.
25 minerals on that first hatch, and it's faster. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. All right, we got a best of 3. It's our boy Shameless. He did go down 3-1 to Bjorn. Bjorn, very strong. We have down here Nicorakt. We have the good luck, have fun, good luck, have fun, good luck, have fun, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. The chain continues.
And you said Nicorakt is What was it that he was posting his replays like he was supposed to?
Yeah, the only one, dude. The only one. He has gotten quite upset with me about a couple of things, but I mean, what can he do, right? Like, I'm an amateur running tournaments for a game that I like. He can't be too mad at me.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
Soon,
one day, dude.
professional tournament organizer.
You know, I don't think I ever want to be called a professional. I'm good with being a fun guy. We're here to have fun, man.
All right. Do you think who's favored here? I don't know anything about these players. Give
I
me
think they're
a rundown.
really even. This is like really like they played a best of 5, unfortunately, and Shameless won 2-3, or 3-2, excuse me. So they're obviously real close, and their MMR is real close, but I think Nico doesn't like Protoss very much.
I see.
Just
Also-
like all Terran players hate Protoss, but you know, like when you have that like thought in the back of your head, and you're like in a competitive environment, and you're like, man, I fucking hate this faction. They're so bullshit. His character is so dumb. You know, if that's like even an entertained thought, even at the lowest level, it puts you at a disadvantage mentally. Like,
Yeah. No doubt, no doubt. And to confirm, this is a best of 3, correct?
yes, this is a best of 3.
Okay.
Oh my god. He is known for 3 racks. Alright. We could see some
Known for 3
shenanigans.
racks, and we are seeing that second racks. Reaper comes in, instantly scouts the Twilight Council. Trying to focus down one of the pros.
I think he's probably pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Lot of information gathered, and yeah, Reaper dies.
Almost gets away, rip. You know, if you lose
And
that
third
Reaper, it becomes very difficult to hide that you're doing 3 racks. Because you can't force the Adept to, like, stay at home. So the Adept's gonna get over here and be able to scout and see the SCV count in the natural. You know, there's no gas geyser in the main base right now. Like, it's just now started. So we're gonna have like more SCVs in the natural than we normally would when the Adept comes in here to scout. So you can like tell if they're 3 racksing by counting the amount of SCVs they have.
I see.
So yeah, like right now when he sends the shade in, he count the SCVs, and because there's 4 instead of 2, he could know that it's 3 racks with like absolute certainty. Like,
Awesome. And
Which
then
is
what,
funny.
you just add on some extra gates and then more
I mean,
soccer.
you make a sentry because like you need force field. You're not gonna have. I don't know. It depends. His blink is gonna be faster than stim, so his build order is really good. He might be able to just hold it with just blink, but it can get pretty dicey if you're trying to hold with just blink.
Okay.
Yeah, the Marauders rallying out here.
And then do you get concussive with it as well, or no concussive?
No, you just get stim and combat shield. I think that you can get concussive after the stim and then still have it, because it only takes like 40 seconds to build. It's very quick. You ever seen
40
the
seconds.
Prism on the
And it's
way
pretty cheap.
before the Observer? So he knows. I think he knows, and he's just gonna go get aggressive before the bio units leave the base. Like the Terran player kind of like relies on you staying at home and waiting to receive them, but if you like go out on the map and attack the Marines and the Marauders before they're like close to your side, you really force them to stim, and that's like really
Yeah.
bad.
Cool.
I just
Base
don't think
coming
3
down
racks
for
is
Chamber.
very good. It's just not very good. Like, he's gonna move out here. The Stalkers are already ready. I feel like he's down.
Yeah.
He just doesn't even have that good of an army. You see, he really doesn't want to stim right now. So like, what's he gonna do? Like, go back in his base, right? Like, unlucky, dude.
Yeah, go back in his base, has to throw down a third, go up to starport, and meanwhile you're going to be pressured here by these stalkers. Good blink micro coming out of Shameless. Stalkers getting dropped off in the main, and Sim gets Force. So, bunch of heavily bruised
Yeah,
by
that means those units are never leaving the base until a medevac comes out. Ooh, nice micro saves a Marauder in the natural. Oh, he does stim on top of the cooldown Blink Stalkers. Very nice.
Yeah,
Ooh, snipes the Observer too. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, the Prism.
Ooh.
The Prism is in danger. Oh! That was pretty close. If he had waited before shooting, I think he could have gotten it because I don't think Shameless was actually looking at it.
yeah, like
Just let it
Counter-Strike
hang
kind of
itself, you know.
Yeah, let it walk past, and then you shoot it in the back of the head. You know. CS:GO
Gotta
reference. CS:GO reference.
Put old Lenny down, dude. Shameless does have that third base, all the extra gateways, putting on the bells and whistles with his tech. I need to turn off my Discord, it's pinging me.
Alright, some zealots getting made outside of the main.
Oh wait, no, I can't turn it off. I'm talking to you. God dang it.
You can,
What do I do? It won't stop.
put it-
I can just mute
Put it into
it.
streamer mode. Yeah.
Streamer. Usually it automatically does.
Don't worry,
that.
chat.
No?
Nothing's
I
happened.
don't know why I didn't. Yeah, nothing's happening right now, chat. You're not missing anything. Yeah, I feel like it's a terrible position for Terran. Like, he's just stuck in his base, like, waiting. He made a third CC, so he's not trying to all in, right? Like, the Prism's set up for a counterattack when he does eventually move out of his base. Like, I don't know. I don't like this for Terran, you know? He just... It's like he chose to, like, let the Protoss player do whatever he wanted.
+1 finishing up for Protoss. 2-2 on the way for Terran. +2 started
That's
up for
actually
Protoss.
big. The 2-2 coming through really early like this is important. You know, I feel like on maybe like a map like Torches, right? Where it's very likely that Protoss will play a Stargate opener. 3 racks could be good because you know they're very likely to play Stargate, but 3 racks is just not very good versus Twilight Council opener. The Protoss player's macro is good. They're going to finish Blink before you. They're going to be outside your base. They're going to make you cry because you don't have tanks to shoo them away.
No
Gosh, he
tanks, no
really should have made
medevacs,
Vikings first.
Yeah, he's just.
Right?
I think he's just hyper unaware of you know what his opponent's doing. So
Well, I mean, he should have made Vikings to kill that Warp Prism so he doesn't leave all these
Oh.
units in his main base. Like, there they are now, but, like, it's fucking late, dude. Oh,
yeah, and
okay,
the
this is a
massive
bad warp.
warping too.
This is a bad warping. Because there's all those units already there ready to take care of that.
Yeah, but another big push over here in between the natural and the third base.
Oh, the
Good
force
force
fields
field
are
pull
really
down.
good. The SCV's being forced to pull. Oh, no.
25 SCVs have gone down so far, and
Sick
Yeah,
attack
this-
by fucking Shameless, dude. Just 2 Colossus. He's got
As
his
long as Shameless
upgrades
can
coming
pull back
too.
there.
Dude, I think that this is a spot where he should have filled all the medevacs and gone and dropped on those units. Nice anti-timing though. God, you know, it's crazy, right? Like, he gets to take a 5th base. He gets to do this attack. This is not how my PVTs look. Like, like the Terran player attacks me, and I'm scrambling around trying to defend myself. But then I watch other Protoss players that are higher level, and it's like they do the opposite, where like they force the Terran player to scramble around.
Yeah, and I'm sure that this has to do a bit with their history and just knowing each other too. You know,
Yeah, I
Blaine
think the
coming down
opener
when
from
it did.
Nico is just so bad. The 3 racks is just so bad. Like, I don't really think it's a good build. Oh no, and then he's like totally out of position for this too.
Yeah, takes down the bunker. Looks like he's gonna be taking this fight.
I mean, he has to.
Vikings coming in, but pretty late. Yeah,
Unlucky,
Shameless.
dude. I don't know about the 3 racks, bro. That's like not a good look. Like,
As someone who knows almost nothing about TVP, That looked tough. It does not look like the opener, you know? It looks like some OG 3-hash type play. Where
Yeah,
you're just,
well,
like,
ideally, you want to move out with those bio units and like go stim into the Protoss player's natural, but
yeah, just
That was
just a
not
really
what
good build order
happened.
from Shameless. Hard counters.
guys, I can't snooze the ads any longer. I have to run ads before we start the game. We can't snooze them any longer.
Subscribe while you're there.
Advertisements. Subscribe. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Use the Matcherino. Big Dog is here. Yes, indeed. We're watching this best of 3. Showing us up 1-0.
Let's go.
I'm actually going to put this on
Protoss
your
power.
camera really quick. And I'm going to go
Okay.
take a pee.
Sounds good. No player introductions required. Got Nicorakt and Shameless. Man, what a crazy... I've never watched this much PvT, but it looks like a fun matchup, man. Not something I participate in. I'm not a Protoss fan myself. Protoss hater, some might say. But yeah, this series has been really, really good. Just all of the PvTs in general. No shenanigans coming out for either player. Looks like they're going to be playing very standard openers. And yeah, nothing too interesting. How are you guys doing, chat? What's life like? Nexus is going to be going down here for the Protoss player. CC is going to be coming down here momentarily for the Terran. Reaper opener, no second gas.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back. Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing solo casting.
Ah, it's fine,
I want to
dude.
talk about the previous games, man. The previous games they've been so good.
You know, the matches versus Bjorn were kind of wild. Like,
Welcome to the dumpster.
I don't know how Bjorn just, like, controls what the Protoss player is doing so well. And then all the other Terran players, like, don't. They just kind of, like, let Protoss walk all over them. I don't know. It's weird.
I
The
think
Reaper getting in.
it has to just be game knowledge plus like APM difference, you know, just to being able to do more things.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I think it's more the tactical stuff. Like, because when he got those pickoffs on the Phoenix, that wasn't like, haha, I'm faster than you. That was like, haha, I'm way smarter than you. Like,
Yeah.
I can think while I play the game. Get fucked, you know? Like,
So Shameless actually dropping a proxy gateway.
this is the parting twister build, dude.
Parting Twister build.
It's 3 gateways with a proxy gateway, chrono boosted warp gate, and he's gonna come in here and murder this. You know, Nico is doing the good shit. He's got a Cyclone on the way, so he's gonna be able to defend this relatively easily. This is hitting late. Well, it's hitting late because he did like a normal Nexus. He did like a 20 Nexus and not a 17 Nexus. You're supposed to not chrono boost your probes at the start of the game. Yeah, this is like really late actually. So this is like 30 seconds late. This is that's surprising that it's so late. You know, the Reaper just gives it away, right? Like it can scout too easily what you're doing. So this might be better because it's harder for Terran to scout.
Yeah, Nicorakt with really good positioning overall. Only
That
2
did not go
SCVs.
good. That's 5 adepts for 2 SCVs.
Yeah.
That was a bad trade.
Yeah, the Cyclone coming out and picking out off an Adept almost instantly too really hurt that push.
Yeah, and you know, this reduces the Protoss player's ability to defend against this follow-up. This 3 racks factory build is very strong in the mid game. This is like sets you up for really strong bio tank push. And now Protoss is -5 gateway units. So we'll see what he does, right? He's supply blocked too. Awesome. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a and it's a bad
Nico
one too.
chooses not to kill the gateway, so Shameless comes out here and repowers it. Awesome. Awesome, dude. I mean, he killed those adepts. It's like, I don't know why he didn't feel comfortable just killing that gateway. He was like worried that there was going to be a bunch of stalkers. Like,
yeah, he probably just felt exposed walking out. Just like, what if he, runs out with some more adepts for no reason?
oh no, he just now unsieged the tank. Oh, the map vision isn't here to like see up the cliff yet. I was thinking he was going to get blinked on right as he unsieged. That would have been a disaster. Oh, nice. Forces the blink.
Oh, Stalker's actually run back in, getting target down by one of the Cyclones. Rune's also putting out a lot of damage
Prisms
here.
in the main base. Is it going to actually get used? Do either player notice?
But Nicaract is, yeah, Nicaract's screen was actually right
The
on top of
healing
him.
shrine, dude. They used the healing shrine. It's always so funny to see people use the healing shrine. It's like,
Yeah, he did
oh
like
my
a
god,
run
that
by
exists! The prism not getting used. Yeah, like I said, like, imagine 5 more stalkers here right now, right? Like, that would be a big boon defensively. We're just getting run down here. The stim comes up. Oh, I don't know about that stim, actually. That was a little bit greedy. Oh, the
Yeah.
boys are coming. The boys are back in town. Oh, no.
With some Stalkers intercepting accidentally.
Well, not so accident. You know, it is very normal to like go for the wraparound. Yeah, so he's gonna cut off these couple little Marines reinforcing as well. Oh, I think he's super dead, right?
So many probes. Yeah, there's just not enough Stalkers here.
Yep. That's all she wrote. Yeah, that early game just did not feel good, man. No medevacs. This feels doomed. No, you know that build is really good against. Like I want to say that build is really good against Stargate once again. Like those like mid game pushes with like a lot of extra bio units are very strong against Stargate openers. They're not so good against Twilight openers, but the thing that Shameless did there with the early game adepts, that was not good. Nico wants to play a best of 5. No, this is best of 3. This is best of 3.
Yeah.
Because it's the loser bracket. Yo, what up, Jarhead? Welcome back. What up, Young Poke Gamer? Stormgate. Warcraft 3 is a superior RTS, and Starcraft is only now catching on to the mechanics like healing fountains. That's actually kind of based. All of the stuff they've added to Starcraft is stuff that was in Warcraft 3 already, huh? I don't think Warcraft 3 has like the destructible rocks and stuff like that, does it?
No destructible rocks, no.
They don't have that in there. Okay. It's one love, dude. One love. Can Protoss show off Protoss Imba? They have destructible trees, true.
I think if the game goes longer, I feel like Shameless is generally like really
Yeah,
good at multitasking, his map awareness.
Macro seems a little stronger.
Yeah.
Destructible rocks, the pinnacle of RTS gameplay mechanics. Can't get any better than destructible rocks. It's very true. You can't get any better than this map where there's literally no defining terrain features whatsoever. Awesome.
The most vanilla map.
This is the most vanilla map. This is Missionary with Your Sister, the map. I'm from Alabama. It's normal there.
So, looks pretty standard.
Yeah, no proxy reapers, no proxy gateways, normal STV
second
scout
guess.
timing, normal probe scout timing. You know, the mercenary camp thing from the campaign that Terran has would actually be super cool. If there was like a neutral building in the corner of the map that you had to fight over to like buy neutral like units from, that would be
Little
really
critter
cool.
scout.
This is the Hub Cup, the Hupsaiya Freak Off number 8. Poorly scheduled around other tournaments, multiple times in a row, pushed back 3 times. Unbelievable. Yeah, imagine
here
you
we
have
are.
like, oh yeah, there's the Goblin Observatory in Warcraft 3, and you can like buy scan from it. That would be so sick.
That would be
100
sick.
minerals, I buy a scan, I get to see your main base. That would be awesome. What the heck? I feel like this music is insanely loud. It's only like 20%. Oh, everything's looking
Reaper
normal.
comes up.
Oh my god, I think the
Reaper
Reaper's
getting
dead.
pretty low.
Oh, it's gonna heal.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes it out.
Ah.
This Reaper
I'm having a wootsicle moment. Terran! God, Wootsicle is the funniest StarCraft 2 person. No, it's not even close. No one's even close to as funny as Wootsicle is. Oh, single Marine in the bunker gonna ward those units away. Are they gonna walk behind it? Ah!
They're thinking about it.
Normal Widow Mine drop
Are you-
this time.
Are you getting any stutters in game?
No.
I'm seeing some like occasional big stutters.
Might just be your connection to EU. You are central, huh?
I'm over here on the west as well.
Okay. No, I'm not getting anything. Oh god, 2 probes dying to the Reaper. It's a disaster. Mental victory goes to the Terran. I don't know how many times you played a ZVT and then the Terran player kills 2 of your drones with the first Reaper, but holy fuck, it feels bad.
not a good feeling. Luckily, the power of queens, you know.
The Queen is very
And
nice.
Lane- Yeah.
Where's the pool, man? Yeah, that moment will go down in history. He's like got one of the Wootsicle has one of the most viewed clips in the history of StarCraft 2. Like, and it came like later. It came like 2 years ago. Like, that shit was so fucking insane. This is some glitch shit. This is some glitch. Oh my god. You can see like his brain like understood what happened and why it happened, but he wanted to deny it. Like no, no.
Dude, Shameless hyper aware of this Widow Mine drop.
Yeah, he is very ready for that. You know, he has the map vision out by his third base, and his hallucinate scout saw pretty much everything. So
We'll do it. Second hallucinate scout coming out.
more the boost comes into the natural. You know, Nico, I think doing the classic Terran blunder, he lost his Reaper, right, in the early game. And you know what makes these Widow Mine drops, like the success rate of these Widow Mine drops goes up 50% if your Reaper's still alive while you're doing it, and you do something stupid like attack the pylon at the third base while you do the Widow Mine drop. Like, that's the attention pulling kind of thing you were talking about.
Yeah, something else has to be going on. If it's just a Widow Mine drop, you know, it's so easy to deal with at this level.
The Stalkers moving out, dude. All the extra gateways, the Twilight and the Forge upgrade coming. Well, I can't say I'm not surprised that he's doing exactly the same thing every single game. Is he gonna sneak in the
Big
main?
blink into the main.
Oh.
Oh, he's starting down sim.
Oh. I think the SCVs are gonna get there in time.
Yeah, yeah. SCVs are definitely.
He's gonna get to kill some
There's
SCVs
a lot
though.
of SCVs, yeah. And Nicorette. Just going
Not the
directly-
greatest hold. Oh, he's gonna snipe a medevac too and get out of there. Ooh, that was pretty big. That was pretty big. Nico has a humongous army though on the front there. There are some good force fields ready to go here. We'll see. Oh, he's able to get past the choke point, and now he can use the force fields against the Protoss player. It's the anti-defense force fields, where you use them to block your own zealots on accident. Awesome.
Yeah, there's just so much bio here.
And
Yeah,
he
it's
goes
coming
on, dude.
Yeah, he's simming forward, takes out so
Shameless
much.
gonna hold on. This is what happens when you try to reach too far, right? Like he's trying to get Colossus, he's trying to get all the 8 gateways, he's trying to get the Forge upgrade as well. It's like just like reaching too far. Like if you focused all your efforts on just the gateway, or like all your efforts on just the Colossus, only have like 4 gateways instead, you can defend this better. But he spread
It's
his
just spread too thin.
everything, you know? It's like he's trying to get everything all at once instead of like juggle back and forth. I really think the
that
win
Starcraft
play
was
here
so
from
cute.
Nico is to like fill 2 medevacs and go to the main. Because look at the army supply, right? Army supply is down 20. 2 medevacs to the main, and then the rest of the army goes to the third. And it's like Protoss just can't hope to split their army in that situation.
Ooh, Adept comes forward and scouts out the army and pushing across the map.
I think we're gonna get a TVT finals, dude. Neither of us
It's
knows
shaping
what's
up that
going
way. We'll just talk about seat shapes, I
Oh,
guess.
those were good force fields, though.
Yeah.
And the Colossus does pop, but oh my god, the army supply is
And
down
no thermal
bad.
lance either.
Kind of surprised. Nico just fall back once again. He's conservative, you know, and I think this is just like Foxer, where he's like, well, I've sent medevacs to the main base to double drop and gotten killed so many times because of it. I don't really want to do that anymore. And it's like, well, would definitely win him the game right now if he did something like that.
Good push over here, though.
Ooh, the
Widow Mine
Mines.
connects fairly well. Second Widow Mine connects even better.
Oh, there's no
Then
force
no
field
force
energy.
field.
Eh. He is going to have an energy overcharge here, so he will be able to give some energy back to those energy. Yeah, like I said, man, like he put all of his attention in one spot, and it lets the Protoss player actually defend.
Yeah. Thermal Lance is going to be finishing here. +2 attack. Almost done.
I guess he's just trading, right? He murdered all the Zealots and Stalkers, just resets the gateway unit count. He's got the third base
Yeah, but-
mining much faster.
It feels like it really is just letting Shameless claw back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be hard for him to hold. Like, the next push is going to be real hard, because there's Vikings involved now, and we have no Stalkers. Shameless back in it. He's got 3 Colossus now, but he's about to get jumped
Oh,
on.
no, he
Oh,
gets
he
caught
wasn't
there
paying
out of position.
attention. Ah.
Second Colossus is going to go down, and there's just too much bio on the ground right
I
now.
think that's it.
Yeah.
Resources lost,
Yeah, he's
looking
gonna take
pretty
his bio.
painful. Gosh, his defense in the early game was so good. He just got caught pants down so hard at that third base location. GG's.
GG's.
You know, I think he got drained by Bjorn. You know, he had to play that best of 5 Bjorn. I don't think any of the games he played here were as close to as good as the games he played versus Bjorn.
Yeah. Yeah, probably some fatigue coming in. This has been, what, 3 hours, I think, now?
Yeah. These get long, right? It's 3 hours and 48. So yeah, over 3 hours. Damn. Working, dude. Back to North America. TVT.
TVT.
Hog, dude.
bro.
I think we're gonna see so many cheeses.
No advantage, right?
So many cheeses. No advantage. You can pick server first. I'll give him server first advantage. I really do think that, like, the winner getting to just chill and hang out and rest for 35 minutes while somebody else plays an exhaustive series is as big as an advantage you want to give somebody in, like, a weekly tournament like this. Maybe in, like, a grand finals at, like, a fucking $50,000 tournament, you give the winner a one up in a best of 7, but
Yeah, this is gonna be a best of 5, right? Not a best of 7.
Best of 5. Best of 5. Dang, man, I don't know if you've had this problem. I feel like it's old people problems, but, like, the air here is really dry, and my nose is all fucked up. Feels bad.
Yeah, that one I don't get, man. But let me tell you, I slept wrong, and then I got back pain. Yeah, we're getting up there, man. Wake up in the morning, you have back pain. Fuck, dude. I don't know about 20, 30 years down the road. Not looking forward to it.
Yeah, dude. I don't. I just recognize, like, it's just like I just don't work out, dude. You need to, like, it's the rule,
True.
right?
Yeah,
Like, you use it or you lose it. So, like, if you're not like working out and exercising daily, like daily, you got to put an hour, like, exercise, like, no compromise on this situation, right? Like,
Yeah.
but I ain't doing that, bro. I woke up at 7:30 a.m. and I was like, Hup cup. Fuck, dude.
I woke up at 7:20. I was like, wow. The sun's peeking out right now. Man. But let's be over that.
Yeah,
Rebellion Beyond.
Oh boy. And over
Versus
here, PT Heroes is Platinum Heroes, right? Platinum Heroes, Nicorrect. They've got a cool icon.
That is a really cool icon. I was looking at that, and that's one of the better StarCraft 2 icons I've ever seen.
You know, I'm surprised Rebellion is still running. They've been going for like 5 years now.
Ooh.
And they've been paying Lambo, Elazer, Harstem, and Scarlet salary this entire time. Is this a Proxy Marauder?
I think it's Proxy Marauder.
Alright. Maybe Reaper. He's going double gas, so maybe Reapers. I don't think you need 2 gas for Proxy Marauder.
Oh yeah, how well does Proxy Marauder even work in TVT?
I think it's
Maybe it's never
really
Proxy Marauder.
strong. I think it's really strong. Like, Proxy Marauder is the best cheese in the entire game. It just works, dude. We'll see here in a moment when this finishes.
Yeah.
Tech
I think
Lab?
alarm bells are going to be going off for
It's
Nico
just
Rack,
Reaper,
right?
it's
He's going to
just
come up
Reaper.
here.
Yeah, there should be a factory started right now. So yeah, alarm bells. Probably doesn't want to move out with his Reaper, right?
But, like, he's also going to see this SUV.
Oh, he made a reactor. That's so greedy. That's really incredibly greedy.
That might just be it, right? Like,
Maybe.
but the Reapers come up, they might...
He's definitely going to take damage. Oh, he does see it coming,
Like-
though.
Yeah.
Wait, he gonna lift the depots? Hey, bro, he can go up the fucking ramp. He can go up the walls, dude. He doesn't care. Oh, yeah, he's gonna take a
Scaling the
lot of
walls.
damage from this. Gosh, he should have known, right? That maybe he just knows, and he's like, okay, well, it's okay to take damage. Oh, he does kill one of the Reapers. Oh, nice
Wow.
micro. Nice micro. Well done. Wow. That was pretty sick. Bjorn's got to be kicking himself a little bit off that one. You know, 4 SCVs, pretty big though. Pretty big. Especially they're both on one base.
Yeah,
That was some
both
micro.
players opting to expand both relatively similar builds, right? Well, Cyclone coming
It's gonna
out
be
here
Cyclone
for Beyond.
here for Beyond. So you know, this Hellion Reaper stuff from Nico. Oh, dude, look at what he's doing. Look at what Beyond's doing in his barracks too.
Yeah.
Holy crap! This Hellion Reaper stuff can be really strong in this matchup, especially if one player's unprepared. But I think this Cyclone defends this pretty easy.
Yeah, Cyclone will be over there for defense, and then while that's defending, we're probably going to see this triple Hellion.
Is he gonna even counterattack with these? Maybe he's just gonna wait until he sees his opponent's units. I think they just need to steal the Cyclone model and put it on the Hedgehog and Stormgate. This looks like way better. I don't know.
True. And
The
then Insolent
barracks
gets
and the natural. Oh my god. What's worse than an engineering bay block? I don't know, 1,000 hit point barracks. What a joke, dude. Yun's being a joker right now. He's like, fuck you, dude. Oh my god.
Interestingly, we see a medevac being produced from the starport from Beyond, but over here we have a tech lab for Nico.
Is it going to be
Pumping out a
Cyclone
Raven.
drop, maybe? I'm going to go drop the Cyclone. The Cyclones can kill workers exceptionally quickly. I think, yeah. I think he's just sending the medevac with the Cyclones so that he can micro them and save them if they get dived on.
Well, look at the triple Reaper.
Oh, gosh.
The main of Nico.
This is bad.
It's doing so
He
much.
doesn't even bother pulling, right? Like, 6 workers now, 7 workers. He's on 19 workers, bro. Oh, that early game defense looks so good. Oh, no. That's pretty painful.
And then Beyond instantly going to follow it up with that Cyclone drop.
Yeah, no, he's looking to seal the deal, right? Oh, man.
Yeah. And Nico's just not going to be ready for it, right? Usually, whenever a Terran player, I feel like, does something in the main, usually they want to go and attack the natural. I think that's what was going through Nico's brain as well. No way he goes back into the main again.
Oh, man. That's tough. And then, yeah, you just get out of here, kills 4 more workers, 16 workers going down here. I feel like this is
And gets
basically, like, worst case scenario. How do you climb out of this hole, right? Like, I talked about the comeback potential of Terran, but it's, like, not in the mirror matchup, right? Like, they both have the same shit going on.
Yeah. Nico tries
Reapers
to do
do
the
try to dive
triple
in here.
Reaper run by.
He's like, that worked real good for you, Bjorn. Let me try it out. Not anywhere near as effective. Oh, the Cyclones found his Raven. GG. Oof, dude. Damn, that was tough. That was real tough. Well, Nico gets to go to his server advantage now. All right, maybe. You know, God, I feel like his defense of the first 2 Reapers was so good. And then it just, I guess the snowball, right? Like, even though the defense was good, he still lost 4 SCVs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still 4 SCVs, and because they're on the same CC count, you know, they're both 1 base. It's just you're up 4 4 SCVs rather.
And then the barracks and the natural delayed his CC for so long.
There's probably something we just don't know about the TVT mirror where he didn't realize that it was a proxy.
Yeah, I don't know how, right? Like, he should know the factory timing. What you guys know about sitting and standing instead of just stand? Am I doing this wrong? I'm doing this wrong. Okay. It's best of 5. Bjorn's up 1-0. Oh my god, I cannot do this right. These hotkeys are so goofy.
Yeah, Control Shift 5 and then bottom side right. Well, that was a banger. Beyond just kind of showing why he's one of the Terran goats.
Yeah, that was not close, right? We'll see, right? Is this gonna be a double gas opener again for our boy Nico? Okay. I feel like double gas is just so common. Double racks from Bjorn. Was he the first one who really did this? Like the double racks play styles?
He's the reason why Reapers got nerfed.
Yeah, he made this shit. He was born in filth.
Yeah, this is all him. I used to do this every game versus Zerg, man. It's so nasty. And then he would do like triple, quadruple racks, mass Reaper.
I went back and watched the 2016 BlizzCon finals between him and Dark, and it was honestly disgusting. Like the Reaper abuse and the flying siege tank abuse. Like, oh my god, it was gross. Like, there's nothing you can do about it.
It was one of the worst map pools imaginable for tank drops as well, because of the triple tier areas, right? Where sometimes your third base would be right next to low ground, and then they would take it from the low ground right there, right into your main.
Oh my god, it was so terrible. I can't believe they left that in the game for so long. Like, they're so obviously just like absurdly broken, and they were like, oh,
and it made
cool. We need a Terran champion real bad. I'm like, oh, fucking shit, dude.
The TVT mirror was also hilarious. Man.
Well, nothing going on so far. Just the double Reapers. That does delay the factory quite bad. Nico just going for the Hero Marine build, right? The 3 Reaper Hellion thing. This is like the most standard of the standard TVT builds.
Yeah, Beyond building on location, I think is gonna help him a bit.
True, true.
Yeah, even though his CCs later, he doesn't have to waste time flying it over.
Flying over takes a long time, even though it's pretty close.
Yeah.
The starport is quite behind the double barracks. I don't know. When it doesn't do any damage, like it hasn't done anything this game, right? It feels like it kind of sucks. Because he's not getting add-ons on those Raxes, and his starport's 30 seconds later.
And I think you kind of feel the effect of it in the mid game, I would imagine, right? You're able to get your upgrades and higher marine production.
True, but we have a reactor barracks.
I have no idea.
Right? We got the reactor barracks, and he's able to make marines 2 at a time out of that, while these barracks just have to make add-ons still. He's not even using them. Like.
Ooh, is that what I think it is? Over for the Raven?
Can you tell me your Knightish cheese fluid? We can link his YouTube in the chat after we're ready.
Oh, I don't think I have it on there anymore.
You don't have it on there anymore? Why'd you remove it, dude? It was so good.
No, it needs to... If I make another video, it just has to get redone. It's different now.
It has changed drastically, yeah, because of the openers. You know, this push from Nico, not long for this world. I think he really needs to get out of here. Needs to skedaddle before that Raven shows up. Oh no, he's gonna lose this tank
Raven's
for sure.
here. Interference matrix is almost done.
Is it? He's actually making it? Okay, and he's making multiple Ravens. So, okay, so I think I've seen Bjorn do this so many times. He's gonna make 3 Ravens, and then he's gonna kill Nico at the 3rd base. He's just gonna interference matrix like 7 different mechanical units.
Or he's just gonna kill him outside of his natural.
Or he's just gonna kill him outside of his natural. True, true. Pulls the SCVs. Here we go. He's only able to disable one of the tanks. Oh, but those cyclones doing so much damage. Is that medevac gonna escape? Oh, it just barely escapes.
Barely escaped. So solid hold. 7 SCVs going down.
This stand on the
base
way
queued up
for
for
Nico, though.
Beyond.
He will have those tech lab upgrades for his bio units much faster.
Yeah. But I think the Ravens are going to come into play pretty heavily.
I think that push was just ill-fated, you know? Like, you're even with each other, you're rallying units a massive distance across the map. Just like,
Yeah.
why are you there, right? Like, do you really think you can do anything meaningful there? I think he just did nothing but lose units. Like, I don't know, that was a little weird. I guess he's trying to take advantage of like the slower factory and the slower starport somehow, but not working out for him.
Yeah. Yeah, it just didn't quite pan out the way he imagined.
Oh no, Bjorn is a total noob. He has a depot hat. This total noob supply blocked. All those Terran players that fucking gaslighted. The pro Terran players don't even use depot hats because that's inefficient because mules, they need a mule instead. Man, if you supply block, you use a depot hat. Always, okay? There's no world where you don't use it. God, yeah, look at Bjorn's marine count. He only has 10 marines. Where are they even at?
Yeah, 10 Marines versus, what is that, 22 for Nico? But
That's crazy.
Look at these Cyclones being so obnoxious.
Oh, wow.
Just,
They're so fast. You know,
Yeah.
you know what gets me is like they're so fast without a speed upgrade. Oh, he is gonna lose those though.
yeah.
Uneventful death, pain.
Xisheng say, not this time.
Is it only 2 ravens? Only 2 ravens. Okay. So we do have lots of interference matrices ready to go here. I think Nico shouldn't try to force anything. They're both on 2 bases. Like, make your third, bro. Right?
Yeah, and that's something that Bjorn is going to be taking advantage of, right? He has that
has
earlier
cut
third.
workers for a really long time. And it looks like he wants to win the game with the 2 base.
Yeah, but now he's taking his third.
Not on location either. He's just like, dude, no risks. I think this is a big problem with like gameplay mentality, right? Like no risks allowed. What was that scan by Bjorn there? Oh, wait, that's a Nico rack scan. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I was like, why is he scanning himself? Oh, that's red. My bad. +1 attack on the way for Bjorn. He's got the double engineering base, so he is going to get ahead in those upgrades when it comes to the 2-2. But will that time come? Look at this. He can afford turrets in this matchup, but he can't afford turrets versus Protoss? What the heck, man? Really the only reason he lost that one game to Shameless is he just didn't make a turret.
Yeah, no turret, no
Goofy.
Vikings ready.
Goofy.
I think he did have some Vikings ready, but he didn't realize that that the War Prism was running away, and then they got picked off by Stalkers in the mid game. Anyways, different game. Let's get back to this. Healthy Xisheng count here for Nico. Looks like Bjorn going for that double drop.
The Marine, did it notice? Did the Marine notice?
It doesn't
I
look
don't
like
think he
he's positioned at all.
noticed.
Yeah, I don't think he noticed either. Meanwhile,
God, he's
Bjorn
about to
very prepared
boost
for this drop.
into these Vikings. Oh no, get him out of there.
Yeah, Marine scouts
Nico
the
not
landing of the
investing in the
third.
turrets, man. He's gonna get hurt
Yeah,
by
he's
this
not-
double drop. He's also
not
moving
ready at
out
all.
right now. Oh no.
Yeah, kind of worst case scenario here. Ooh, 2 Vikings just popped. Those will help out on the defense. Meanwhile, he's stuck out on the map. He probably knows that he needs to go and cause damage at this point.
He really could
Ooh.
absolutely own the third.
NG bait goes down. And these Marines are still alive in the main. They're going to take out 2
no.
sections.
The medevacs
Big,
are
big.
down. 18 SCVs going down. Oh my
18
god.
SCVs,
Just
but also
drop on those
15
tanks on the
up,
high
yeah.
ground, right? I think he just drop into the main base.
Yeah.
That'd be big. He's got enough medevacs. definitely got enough medevacs.
I guess he was just worried about the Marine rally, I guess.
Finally clears up the double drop. The army and worker supplies perfectly even right now. Wow. Close game.
Yeah,
Close
good.
game.
It's a crazy one.
I think this is why Clem doesn't like TVT, is because the matchup is very like slow and methodical, and he can't take advantage of his speed as well as he can versus the other races. And with Protoss versus Terran, like, because Terran can just slow it down so much with these siege tanks. Like, no, I'm gonna just be a little turtle bastard and siege up, be a bastard, force you to attack me, scan you, see where you're at. You can't outposition me. Ha 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 ha.
By the way, I think Bjorn is probably going to try to hit this 2-2 timing here momentarily. Yeah, he's starting to unsiege some siege tanks. Probably going to go out onto the
he's
map.
gonna move out. He doesn't have that third CC. He's lifting the CC. The main CC is a nomad fucking warrior flying off to a third base.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Nico was able to take out the third.
He did indeed take out the third. That was a big, big win.
Yeah.
He knows he just needs to chill. He's like,
You just
well,
have
I
to
just
chill,
wait.
survive. Oh, look at the little Viking Raven hit squad flying around. Okay, it's coming over with the main army.
I mean, he still has those interference matrices, so he can disable 4
Yeah.
siege tanks during the fight right now. And there's
And
actually
that's what he's
only
gonna
4
do.
siege tanks over here. Okay. Oh, decides to not go for it. He kind of got cold feet.
Yeah, he got worried.
You know, there's
about that.
no Vikings from Nico, so Bjorn could have added Liberators at this stage. Nico with the big
Nico,
triple drop,
Nico's about
dude.
to even this out too. 2-2 upgrades are about to finish. He's gonna get +1 vehicle weapons.
Oh my god, the scan, dude. I'm gonna try and reposition. Get scanned. Holy crap, that's so annoying.
Oh, Nico, come in with a flank of Marines. They're
What
all
is
gonna
he
get picked off
doing?
here.
Why did he do that?
I think
Oh, it's crazy.
you know it was for the siege tanks, but he just missed micro.
I mean, he gunned down one of the Ravens. I guess it's
Yeah,
fine.
it's-
His supply is fine. He's finishing 2-2. He finishes the 2-2. Okay. Uh-oh. No movement of the army into the right position. Nice disables
yeah,
here.
Nico's not really ready for this. Yeah, and then if he fights forward into siege tanks that are already ready, I think Nico's gonna.
It's too fast of a fight to even call it. But he's got a beautiful backline of siege tanks. Both players have the beautiful backline of siege tanks to fall back to. Oh, the Doom drop into the main by Bjorn. Is he going to go for it? He's going for it.
Going
There
for it.
is
There's
some
2
turrets this time.
turrets
Nice.
going over there.
Nice
Also,
intercept.
The longer this
God.
game goes on, the
Bjorn
further ahead
is
Nico's gonna be.
lifting to a new base with his natural as well. Holy crap. I have Storm outside. Oh, he might disconnect. So if I'm out of game, power went off. Okay. I can't say anything. Bjorn only has
True.
40 workers. Yeah, he lost his third CC and he just realized, like, I will not be able to recover.
Sending it.
Oh shit, he's getting brutalized by those tanks.
Yeah, he's trying to drop into the main. Looks like one medevac makes it through.
He's very ready for that. Let's clean that up.
Yeah,
Quite easily.
extremely
He's got a
ready.
4th base with a planetary over here. Bjorn the Nomad Terran, he says, I will not be defeated by my lack of
Yeah.
resources.
And I think every minute that goes by, right, Nico is just gonna get further and further ahead.
You know, having a bank isn't very valuable in this matchup, so it's like, you gotta find a way to win, right? Like, how does Nico win? He can't win by just turtling. He has to go fight eventually.
Yeah, but I feel like he just has way more resources available to him. Like he's able to build up a higher siege tank count. His mining and especially his gas. His gas income is insane compared to Bjorn. I don't-
11 siege tanks, holy crap.
Yeah, Bjorn has 0 gas income at the moment. He's barely building some.
He
gas
just
geysers.
realized. He was like, oh, wait. Dropped the gas geysers at the Nomad base. Oh, wait.
Yeah, he floated away from all those mining gases, which still have tons of gas on them too. 1,500, another 1,000.
He's able to shell this orbital command with his tanks there because of the scan. A little bit of a drop seat play.
Nico looking for some way to get damage on the other side of the map. Oh, Bjorn picking up.
I mean, it's hard to call, even though it looks so bad for Bjorn. +2 vehicle weapons on the way for Nico. You know, I mean, maybe the extra vehicle weapon upgrades will make the difference. He abandons his third base entirely and moves across the map. This is going to give Bjorn the chance to activate base trade. Oh, Nico's turning around. Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, he just didn't expect the wraparound right there. Ooh.
Oh, is this good? I mean, he's going to get on top of the tanks. Oh, I don't know about this, dude. Oh, he lands the Vikings. Okay, the landed Vikings are going to push it in his favor for sure.
Yeah.
Does clean up the tank count. Awesome. Beautiful fight. Just non-stop death. Resources lost perfectly even. Okay.
And Bjorn is losing some of those gas units that he just desperately needs to hold on to.
He
His
can't
gas
replace
income
him, like you said. No gas income. Nico making double Raven right now. Okay. God, Nico got surrounded here, and he gets deleted. Yeah. Oh, no! Okay, he's got tanks to fall back to. He's okay, he's okay. Does he have 2 factories? He does have 2 factories. Banshee good here. Okay, Trader Joe. Make invisible guy. Make invisible guy. Invisible guy good.
Doom drop, doom drop.
Oh, this is going to be tough. If he gets up here and he can siege with those tanks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is going to be really tough to dislodge. Oh no. Did Nico find a way to throw this game? No, dude. No, dude. Oh,
that surround
man.
in the middle of the map just churned it all.
I know, right? Like, he was so ahead. Oh. Damn, bro. What? That's tough. Well, maybe we won't get a 3-hour-long TVT matchup. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Wow.
Wow. Need transfer? Sorry. What?
I don't know.
What? What he saying? Nico gaming chat. Oh, okay.
I said beforehand.
Oh, okay. He's talking about the weather.
Okay. Yeah.
One more game. One more game.
More game.
Let me go make food.
More game.
Let me go make food and take a shower. It's been good though. All the scheduling problems aside.
Yeah, these are some really fun games.
He only lost because of the weather. He feared for his life. How do I worry about this game of Starcraft when I feel I'm about to die? Oof.
Man.
That was a terrible throw, dude.
It was tough. I think a little bit more patience, you know. He won that fight over outside of his third base location, and he got a little overconfident.
Well, it felt like he was patient for so long, you know, like.
Yeah, just.
And then the one moment where he was like, "Well, I won convincingly. I can go across the map now." Byun's like, "Base trade. My only strength left in this moment is to base trade." He just didn't leave anything behind, right? Like, if he'd left, like, 3 siege tanks at his third base when he moved out instead of taking literally everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
nice.
the initial part. And then he realized that he should have left 3 siege tanks. So when he got caught in the middle of the map, he had 3 siege tanks back over at his...
Yeah. Unlucky, dude.
Yeah.
Hindsight. Destroying us. Alright, well, we got a proxy 2 racks. Byun not opting for that 2 racks playstyle this time. Maybe
True,
this is the time.
This will probably catch him off guard, I would imagine.
Or wait, what server are we on? We're on West. Nico has 250 ping. I don't know about this.
Yeah.
I don't know about this.
Maybe he kind of feels urgency because of the storm. Maybe, you know.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Notoriously, his
Jet,
power probably goes
since
out
this
whenever a storm
could be
happens.
the last game, I want to shout out the Matcherino one more time. Please, if you have not done so, please go to the Matcherino and use the Matcherino code to put 25 cents into the prize pool. We have 28 codes left. I need your energy. I need your energy,
Yep.
Twitch chatters.
Byun's gonna scout this instantly.
Is he? Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god. Dude, he's so lucky. What the fuck?
Well, it feels a little bit close by Nico, you know? If it was to the northeast a little bit further, you're
Oh
chilling.
my god. Look at him just like
Oh,
huddle on the
no.
top of the cliff too.
Yeah,
Oh my fucking
it's-
god.
Oh? Reaper micro, maybe? No, he's gonna lose that Reaper. Yeah, it's dead.
Ooh, it just barely got out. Fucking sucked in the tummy like don't kill me, please.
Yeah, but what do you do now, right? Hellion's on the way.
I think you just don't proxy on that side and proxy on the other side so that you don't have to deal with that cliff like that.
Yeah. Well, here comes an additional Reaper. Looks like the barracks is gonna pack up, head home, call it a day.
The old
the
Lord
4 Reapers
Timorous
jump in.
special, dude.
Okay, they got 1 SCV, they got 1 Reaper, and 3 Reapers go down. not the
GG, Nico
trade,
decides to pull out. That's it, guys. That's the final game. GG's. Like I said, please go use the Matcherino codes. There's 28 of them left. We can put an extra $10 into the prize pool. I'm gonna put some money into it anyways. Midnight expansion, we just had the Hupsaiya Freak Off number 8. It went so good. It went so good. But I am starving. And I need a shower real bad. We had a TVT finals. Starcraft 2 is saved. GG's. Starcraft 2 is saved, guys. Gosh, I can't believe we went directly to the Proxy 2 racks. Unbelievable. Just like the star sense every time. Goes to every proxy pylon immediately. Goes to every proxy racks immediately. I don't know. He's just too good. He's just too good, bro. He's just too good. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, crazy games.
All right, I'm gonna try and get some more people to fucking use the Matcherino codes, and I'm gonna put 20 more bucks in there. But it is what it is. Yo, we got a bunch right at the end, dude. 5 extra people use the Matcherino code. Pug, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. I am gonna take this opportunity to host somebody and get the hell out of here and go make some food and take a shower because I have to prepare for not having a car for like 4 days. So I really need to go to the grocery store, guys. Want to shout out my brother Liquid Fluid for casting with me. Thank you so much, dude. That was really fun.
Thanks, man. I had tons of fun too. Not a whole lot of Zerg games, but it is what it is. I had a lot of fun.
We got to
seeing
see a
those
couple.
AVT.
We got to see a couple. Mixu showed up.
True. Yeah, ZV. Was it ZVT?
All right, let's raid our boy up a tree, dude. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Please, guys, listen, if you can, right here on the Matcherino. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel through the Matcherino and put 20 cents into the fucking Matcherino prize pool. Pog, dude. It's right there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a fantastic evening. Do 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 do. Have a good evening, everybody. Peace.